you on the track in about 5 minutes. Tippin' Tequila, Abby's Firecracker, Speedy as Hill, Vintage Waffles SBGR, You're No Daisy at All, She's So Fast. We want you behind the gate at 5, not on the track. Behind the gate at 5. We're going to post parade at 10 till, please. Place show. Exacta Quinella and an early double. Daily double wagering on the first. No changes in the first race. Second race, second half, the double, number 2, Atta Girl, Mickey, make the driver Mike Detweiler. Mike Detweiler to drive number 2, Atta Girl, Mickey in the second race. Those are the changes we have in the first 2. As soon as we're up to date here on our changes, we're going to pass them along to you here momentarily. Windows are open. The only change in the first half of the double, no changes. Back half the double. Mike Detweiler to drive the 2. Atta Girl, Mickey. Three. Number 4, Catch the Phoenix. Change the driver to Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry, the 4, Catch the Phoenix in the third. On the fifth race, number 1, Jacoby will be driven by Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry picks up the drive of the 1, Jacoby. Number 2, Pilgrim's Mistake will be driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff Nicesonger, the 2. Number 3, Smoking Mars will be driven by Mike Detweiler. Mike Detweiler will drive number 3, Smoking Mars. Continuing on in the 5th, the 5, Coach Abu. Rod Adams Jr. will drive the 5 with trotting hobbles. 6th race, number 1, Delta Lady. Change the driver to Charlie Conrad. Charlie Conrad will drive the 1, Delta Lady. On to the 7th, number 3, Buckle Bunny will be driven by Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry, the 3, belt buckle Bunny. Scratch number 5, Bring the Fire. Scratch the 5, Bring the Fire. 9th race, the 2, In Range Anytime, Mike Detweiler. Mike Detweiler, we got 3 out, 3 out. Keep them coming, 3 out. Mike Detweiler to drive the 2, In Range Anytime. 10th race, number 1, Barefoot on the Beach. Will be driven by Jeff Nyssonger. Jeff Nyssonger, the 1.
There you're back again, ain't you?
I ain't a fool. The new owners should be Myron and Sharon Kesters. Myron and Sharon Kesters, the new owners on the 5. I ain't a fool. The 15th race will be driven by Pierce Henry, the 5. Dragon's Inferno. Dragon's Inferno. Make the driver Pierce Henry. Those are the changes we have at this time. We got 3, we got 4. Bateson. 3, Speedy as Hill. Jacob Bear drives. Number 4 is Vintage Waffles SGBR, driven by Doc Holliday. 5, You're No Daisy at All, the driver Jeff Nyssonger. And number 6, She's So Fast, Hank Levan in her sulky. Horse to take 1, score and go to the gate. Win place.
Thanks for joining us on here just a little bit later than we were hoping to be. Apologies for that, but we hopped right into the post-parade of race number 1 here at the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. I'm Ashley Daly, Matt Clark behind the camera, and I have Jay Wolf beside me on the mic tonight. Jay, we actually work quite a bit together this upcoming season, don't we?
Yes, we do. Looking forward to it.
Hopefully
every night will be this night, nice weather-wise, too. I mean, we were here a couple years ago, and they were with buckets and things trying to get the water off the track. This year, it's what they call a Chamber of Commerce evening when it comes to the weather. Beautiful low 70s, a slight breeze. So, beautiful night.
I think this is my first time being at Ottawa Fair for OHHA. I have plenty of stories to share from the backside eventually this evening, but we have already post-paraded, so we can take a really quick look on to our first race, the first division of our 3-year-old filly Pacers, going for a purse of $3,125. Just some housekeeping really quick. If you'd like to follow along with the program, with Jay and I all evening long, head on over to harnessracingohio.com. That program is free and available to you as we speak. So from the rail, we have Tippin Tequila. Tommy Jones trains and owns this down by the seaside filly. Roy Wilson will get the drive. Looking to make the 8th start of the year. Last time out was a wire-to-wire winner at the Circleville Fair in 202. Has made $4,200 on the year already so far. If we go a couple starts back, actually 3 starts back at Scioto Downs, did pace a mile in 1:54 flat.
Number 2 is Abby's Firecracker. Greg Bateson reigns, trains, and owns this Catch the Fire filly. 0 for 5 on the season. Unraced at 2, was 5th last time out at Paulding, timed in 2:03 and 4.
Jacob Baird is going to train and drive the 3 Speedy as Hill. This is a racing hill out of a Stand Forever mare, Forever Speedy. Looking to make, well, the first lifetime win here this evening. Going pretty consistently up at Northfield Park in 59 apiece. The last couple starts out. 2 back, did get a check. And the fillies and mares on a winner's a 1 with a claiming tag. But as I said, looking to break the maiden here tonight.
Number 4 is Vintage Waffles SBGR, saved by Grace Ranch, hence the last initials. Kenny Hirsch trains. Doc Holliday will drive. This one is 0 for 1 lifetime. Raced a few days ago back at Circleville. Took a bad step at the start. Finished 4th, though, in 2:04.
Currently are, well, tied for leading fair driver Jeff Nysonger. He's already got 10 in just, our 2 fairs we've completed so far, but he's going to train and drive the 5 You're No Daisy at All. This is a Western Terror filly out of a Philin Frisky mare. Last start out was at Paulding on June 6th, and she was 2nd there in 2:01 flat. Before then, she was racing consistently at Northfield Park. Likes to go in about 57 and a piece. Coming home still pretty consistently in 30. Has 7 starts on the year with 3 wins in 2 seconds. Very significant really upgrade from last year into her sophomore year this year.
And from the second tier, number
We are going to head behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. A field of 6. Looks like we score 5 wide here. That 6 is going to be the trailer. But we've got Doug Ballinger on the mic this evening. Race 1 of 16. Plenty of action to bring you all evening long. We hope you stay for every single one of them. Here we go. We will throw it up to Doug for the call of the first.
Swings to the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're off and pacing. Tippin Tequila steps right to the front. You're No Daisy at all. On the outside, we'll take a 2-hole tuck. Racing on the inside as they race around the turn. That's Abby's Firecracker. Speedy as Hill comes out in 4th. Vintage Waffles, SBGR 5th. The early trader, she's so fast as they head up the backside. Nysonger, she's No Daisy at all. Fronts them by a length. Tippin Tequila will get the 2-hole trip. Races nose to helmet. 3 off those leaders as they move into the turn. Abby's Firecracker racing 4th. Speedy as Hill racing 5th. Vintage Waffles SBGR trailing up field. She's so fast. Opening quarter 31 2/5. Round the turn to the 3/8 they go. Jeff Nysonger, You're No Daisy at all. 3-year-old Bay Philip, a Western Tear, looking for a 4th of the season. Fronts the field as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. Tippin Tequila 2nd. Here comes Doc Holliday with Vintage Waffles SBGR now 3rd. Abby's Firecracker 4th. She's so fast. 5th on the outside to the inside. Speedy as Hill trails the field off a half. 101 2/5. 4 in, 2 out at the 5/8. It's You're No Daisy at all. She'll guide them on over to the 3/4, leading the field by a length. Vintage Waffles SBGR's on the leader's wheels and closing in. Tippin Tequila 3rd. She's so fast, moving to the outside 4th. Abby's Firecracker fifth, trailing up field. Speedy as Hill as they race around the turn. Vintage Waffles, SBGR. Tip and Tequila tips to the outside. 131 and 1 around the far turn. 3M across the track. Vintage Waffles, SBGR between horses. Closing on the outside with each and every stride. Tip and Tequila battling back through the lane. You're no Daisy at all on the outside. It's Tippin', Tequila, and Roy Wilson to take the opener. Vintage Waffles, SBGR. You're no Daisy at all. 2 minutes, 3/5.
2 minutes and 3/5 for your winner, Tippin' Tequila and Roy Wilson.
Not a bad race to get us kicked off this evening. I was actually really surprised. Well, Jeff wanted the front when we left the gate, that's for sure. That's how Jeff likes to race at these fairs. Can't blame him. It's hard to make any kind of moves on a half mile. But when Roy gave up position, I was a little surprised, but worked out in his favor. That was all Tippin' Tequila. Roy Wilson for Tommy Jones. That is now 2 in a row. Currently for the season, undefeated for the fairs.
Likes the fair tracks. 145 is unofficial. Vintage Waffles SBGR was impressive. Just second career start. Made a first up move and looked to get a little tired, but still rallied to get up for a second.
I'll say last start out for Vintage Waffles actually was a break behind the gate. I'm sure that was just a baby thing, right? Just hadn't seen much before, but big improvement here for the second start. We will wait. I'm trying to see where Roy is. Making the long way around?
He's going to savor it.
I actually can't. Where's he at?
Right here in front of the stands, coming the long way.
Brad Conrad in the winner's circle to take the photos this evening.
Back in front of the stands. Moving into the winner's circle. Your winner of the first race. Colt Racing Association 3-year-old Filly Pace, the first division, for $3,125, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Number 1, Tippin' Tequila. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, but down by the seaside out of the betting line mare, no Tippin' Pippin. She gets her second win of the season, pacing a mile in 2 minutes and 3/5. She's owned by Tommy Jones of Germantown. Tommy Jones trains Roy Wilson in the sulky. She returns $9.20, $3.60, and $5.40. Exact $47.20. Wagering on the backside. Here is wagering on the backstretch if you care to wager. Result of the first is official. The 1, Tippin' Tequila, the winner. Number 2, Abby's Firecracker 5, 3, Speedy as Hill 6. Number 4, Vintage Waffles SBGR 2. The 5, She's No Daisy at all 3, and number 6, She's So Fast finished 4th in 2 minutes and 3/5. The quarter 31 and 2, the half 101 and 2, 3/4 131 and 1. 1, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4 on the bottom. Second race coming up in about 12 minutes. Number 2, Attagirl Mickey. Make the driver Mike Detweiler. Mike Detweiler to drive the 2, Attagirl Mickey. You'll have win, place, show.
There we go, official for the first of 16 here this evening. Thanks for joining us at the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa. Turning the page, you got a quick introduction. We're going to have our 2-year-old filly Pacers up next, a full gate, just a field of 5. If you're following along with the program, I'm going to sound like a broken record here early on in tonight's card, but head on over to harnessracingohio.com to download that program for free. And our 2-horse coming up in race 2 will now be driven by Mike Detweiler. Join us back here in just a moment. But first, let's thank our sponsors.
Member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees, available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Welcome back. Headed next into race 2 of 16. We have another guest joining us on the mic.
I have to strike all my Frank Frost jokes.
Well, I won't be here long, so you can pull them out later on.
So time out. So you drove 2 hours north from Grove City, and you're not going to be here long.
Well, I'm not staying 16 races. I mean, I'm going to be here
You don't
for a
want to
while.
get home at 1 a.m.? Come on.
I got here, walked through the backstretch, talked to a number of horsemen back there, and just it was funny. I pulled in. I was like, I don't know if I've ever been here. And then I realized I was, because they've got the dog kennel right over there at the first turn.
Oh.
It's funny how you remember certain fairs and that type of stuff.
We didn't get a whole lot of time to talk before our last post parade, but this is my first time at this fair working with OHHA, but is not my first experience at Ottawa. This is one that my family hit up quite a bit growing up, and I have some traumatic experiences. So I think I was probably maybe 5 or 6, and for 2 years in a row, we had horrific storms during this fair, and the sirens, like the tornado sirens, were going off. I was petrified as a child, and I remember crying and screaming all the way from the trailers to this storm shelter that sits behind the grandstand here. And then a couple years after that, got over the tornado trauma. It was just my dad and I. Mom didn't come. It was just Dad and I, and he forgot to feed me all day. So it's
How old were you then?
I was probably 7 or 8.
Oh, you should have fended for yourself at that
I
age.
guess I should have. I remember him saying, we finished all the race card, and he said, let's go get a lemon shake-up. I said, Dad, I like food. He goes, oh, crap. Completely forgot to feed me all day.
This wasn't a Bowman's Texas Tenderloin, so you didn't win a race.
So it's going to be very easy to impress me. The Putnam County Fair is, as long as we get through a good race card, I'm going to have a better note to leave on this evening.
Supposed to just have beautiful weather both today and tomorrow. Just cannot ask for a better day. I mean, beautiful white clouds, blue skies. Just going to be a nice day.
2 years ago, we had to bail the track out. We had buckets. Last year, they think they moved the post time because of heat. So they moved post time because of heat, because I saved my programs, believe it or not, and I looked, and there was a lot of scratches, and it said weather, and I was like, well, why would they scratch because of weather? But it was because it was too hot. I went back and looked at the.
3 out, 4
So
out. See them all. Fantastic job.
Next week
Great
they're
job.
talking 90s
Got
back
one
home
coming
in
to the
Central
track.
Ohio,
That is the
so
full
no more spring. It went right from
Bring 'em this way.
late winter to
Trying to think,
summer.
what do we got? We've got this, then we've got
Marion
Marion this weekend, and
then Bell Fountain.
then Bell Fountain. Yeah.
We do have a weird gap into June and July. We don't really hit the fair season heavy. It's a little
Middle
spread
of July
out.
is watch out. Yep.
Roll out.
Watch out. Middle of July.
No complaining though.
No,
Right on up,
none
Mr.
at
Golden
all.
with a 4.
None here for sure. So
The weather's been so nice our first few fairs. I'm very worried come August. We'll be melting in these grandstands at some point.
Frank was telling us off the air that
Horses are on.
he'll stop and read the historical markers. Well, I have some Ottawa County trivia for you after the post parade. Ottawa County.
yeah, but we're not in Ottawa County.
Or,
We're
I'm
in
sorry, we're
Putnam
Putnam County in Ottawa. I do that a lot.
So did Ronnie Gillespie one time.
Hay and Strong. Mike Detweiler to drive the 2. Attagirl Mickey. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Stormin' Suds. The driver, Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2 is Attagirl Mickey. Mike Detweiler drives. Number 3, Famous Rain, driven by Pierce Henry. 4, Florentine Self with Charles Bolin. And rounding out the field of 5, Rose Run Cherries, Jason Beatty in her sulky. Horses.
There is your full gate. 5 horses to go postward for race 2. Out of these 5, only 1 has had a single lifetime start thus far into the season. From the rail, Jeff Nicehonger to drive for Dan O'Mara. Stormin' Suds. This is a lather up filly out of a Rockin' Amadeus mare, Rainy Day Chic. Marjorie Paul Hamus of Ludlow Falls owns and did breed this filly. She did have a qualifier actually a couple Mondays ago at Scioto Downs. She went in 2 minutes and 3/5 final quarter though in 29-1.
Number 2 is Atta Girl Mickey. Mike Detweiler will now get the driving assignment. Mike Hollenbeck is the trainer and co-owner of this Monty Mickey filly with Vernon Schmucker. Was a $10,000 purchase at the Midwest Standardbred yearling sale last fall.
Our 3-horse Pierce Henry trains and drives a Western Fame filly, Famous Rain, out of American Ideal mare. This is the only one with a single lifetime start, and that was at Paulding a couple weeks back. Had a 5th place finish there, back by quite a few lengths, but did go her mile in 2:07.4.
Number 4 is Florentine Silk. Mark Winters trains this one for the estate of Harry Horowitz. This is a filly by Western Terror out of the well-said mare. The lady said win. Charlie Bolin will get the drive. First start for the Western Terror filly.
Leaving from the far outside, Rose Run Cheris. Jason Beatty in the bike for Ryan Miller. This is a Dancing Yankee filly out of Badlands, Hanover mare, Crying Game. Originally a $30,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected Sale. Actually had I'm trying to think of the day. It was last Monday, had a qualifier at Scioto and won 59-4 final quarter in 29 flat. And there is your field for the second race.
So who should I pick on first?
Who should you pick
Ashley
on?
or Frank?
No, Frank. He's not going to be here long, so you got to get it out of the way.
Yeah, you got a lot of time to get it.
Famous residents of Putnam County.
Ooh.
Will you take baseball for 100? Larry Cox.
All right. I was thinking Gates Brown, but he's from
Well, Larry Cox
Crestfield.
played 9 years in the majors.
Must have been a long time ago.
He was a coach and a player for the Cubs. He batted .221.
1800s?
Hit 12 home runs. No, it was actually in the early 70s.
Was it?
So there's your baseball.
There's our one famous person.
No, we got 3.
Oh, we got 3? Oh.
We got 4.
4.
Tanner Buchanan. Ashley, do you know who Tanner Buchanan is? You ever seen the movie Cobra Kai or the show?
Yes.
He plays Robbie Keane.
Really?
Yes.
From Putnam County?
Yes.
Look at that.
See? That's something you don't get every day.
I guess not. Here, we're going to throw it up to Doug Ballinger. Call of the second.
They were off then, pacing, going for the lead. That's Stormin' Suds between horses. Atta Girl Mickey. Famous Rain comes out on the outside, a challenge for the lead. As they move into the turn, racing forth, Florentine Silk and the early trader. Rose Run Cherries as they head up the backside. Backing off and taking a seat. Famous Rain will follow the lead of Stormin' Suds as they race across the backside. Atta Girl Mickey races third. 5 off the leaders is Florentine Silk. She's fourth. And then we got a gap of some 5 to 6 to Rose Run Cherries, who trails the field as they race by the opening quarter. Stormin' Suds, the 2-year-old Bay filly, will lather up, has them by the opening mark in 30 and 5th. Famous Rain races second, racing third. Atta Girl Mickey racing fourth as Florentine Silks, and Rose Run Cherries trails the field. Into the lane first time, they pass the stands and come to the half. Jeff Nicehonger, Stormin' Suds has the lead and has it by a length and a half. Famous Rain right there second. Atta Girl Mickey third, racing fourth. Florentine Silk fifth to the outside. Here comes Rose Run Cherries, now fifth and moving up at the half. 101 and 2/5. On the 5/8 they go. Stormin' Suds, the leader, will guide the fillies to the backside and the 3/4. Famous Rain 2 lengths off the lead. Another 2 back to Atta Girl Mickey third. Then it's a break of 4 to Florentine Silk. Another 4 lengths back to Rose Run Cherries. Across the backside, and Stormin' Suds has gotten away. Open opens up the 4, 5 lengths. Here comes Atta Girl Mickey trying to reel in the leader. Famous Ring third, Florentine Silk fourth. Rose Run Cherries trails the field. 3/4, 1:31 and 1. Little better than an eighth of a mile to go. Storm and Suds, they're at the top of the stretch. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. Storm and Suds, Jeff Nicesunger, Atta Girl Mickey coming after that leader with every stride. Atta Girl Mickey coming to the line. Storm and Suds needs the line. Storm and Suds will get the line. Atta Girl Mickey home second. Famous Ring third. Florentine Silk fourth. Rose Run Cherries will finish fifth in 1:59 and 4.
Oof. 1:59 and 4 for Storm and Suds. Jeff Nicesunger does what Jeff Nicesunger does. Gate to wire there. Was not going to let Pierce Henry in front of him.
3 away, right, from the milestone?
Is it now?
4,000, yeah.
3 away from 4,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it is 3. Because I think he was 4 away with 8 drives today, maybe.
We can go back to our team's messages and find out for sure.
This was a barber pull, as they call it. Results top down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
The mile 1:59 and 4, 1:59 and 4.
So I was actually quite impressed with Pierce's horse, though, coming off the gate. She's a little filly. She came off 100, though. And our 2 horse ended up second. Atta Girl Mickey made up a ton of ground in that final turn.
Unofficially, 1, 2, and a 3. The 1 Storm and Suds, second to 2. Atta Girl Mickey, third to 3. Famous Ring. Back into the winner's circle. You're one of the second. 2-year-old filly pace, First Division High Colt Racing Association. This division for $4,044. 2-year-old Bay Philip Lather up out of the Rockin' Amadeus Mare. Rainy Day Chick is owned by Marjorie Paul Hamus, Ludlow Falls. Dan O'Mara trains. Jeff Nicesunger in the sulky. The mile 1:59 and 4. Sponsored by Tyson Hay and Straw. And for Jeff Nicesunger, that's career win number 3,997. Just 3 more wins to get to that magic number of 4,000. The winner, 520, 260, 210. Daily double returns $85.20 for pair ones. Number 1, Storm and Suds, the winner. 2, Atta Girl Mickey, 2, 3, Famous Ring, 3, 4, Florentine Silk, 4, 5, Rose Run Cherries finished 5th in 1:59 and 4. 30 and a 5th, 101 and 2, 131 and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the bottom. Third race in about 12 minutes. Number 4, Catch the Phoenix, make the driver Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry to drive the 4, Catch the Phoenix.
12th win of the year for Jeff.
Storm and Suds makes the first win, first lifetime start, a winning one. We are official headed next into race number 3. The first, no, it'd be this, is that the second division already of the 3-year-old filly pacers? A full gate of 5 horses to go postward in just a moment.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair in beautiful Ottawa, Ohio. They always throw it back to us when there's a water truck right in front of us.
Well, if it gets too hot, you can stand right down there on the fence.
Yep.
Get a nice little dusting of rain as it comes by. All right, now what horse in today's card is named after a song, Jay? Let's see if you know that one.
That is not where I thought you were going to go. You're always so worried about.
No, we actually have a horse in this today that's named after a song.
There's probably a lot of songs.
I think it's the 11th, maybe.
Oh, well, see, you got to actually give me the race.
I'm not sure if it is. No, it's not that one.
Not that one.
It's late. It's late in the card.
You
I do
think
know
it
that.
is?
No, I do know it's late in the card.
Okay.
No.
Like how late?
Yeah,
like
well,
past
before 16.
What? True.
No.
Tony Paco.
Yep, that one.
Tony Paco.
No, not Tony Paco. The 13th race.
Oh.
You knucklehead.
Really?
Roll like I roll.
Yep, it's after the song "Like I Roll" by Blackstone Cherry.
No offense, Blackstone Cherry could be standing right in front of me, and I would have no clue.
Oh, hey, well, now you know.
Yeah. Matt, Tony Pacos, you could have probably brought us some Tony Pacos today.
I will tomorrow.
Wow.
if
I'm
you
not
want
here, and
some.
now you're going to bring Tony Pacos.
Well.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Have you ever signed a bun for Tony Pacos?
No, I've
Okay.
not. I tried, and they were like, "Who are you?"
I'm Matt Clark. Don't you know?
Oh.
There's several locations, correct, Matt?
There are. Yep.
I went to the one downtown along the big river.
Yep.
That one's right near the stadium, isn't it?
It is, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Right at the ballpark. The original is in actually Oregon, Ohio, just across the river from Toledo.
Aren't you just across the river from Toledo as well?
Kinda. Yeah. We're gonna bring that up, are we, Jay?
I just know how jealous you are because we're getting Little Brown Jug license plates.
I
now,
know.
and you can't get those in
Yep.
Michigan.
There are perks to being a Buckeye.
Wow, I never thought I'd hear him say that.
We do have to talk about the fantasy stable, your picture.
What about it?
You look like you wanted to murder somebody.
His picture.
They used it on social media.
Just so you know, I cleared that with him. I said, "Is there
like-
another one?"
Oh,
No.
that
That you want me
Ashley
to
said, "This is the
use."
picture we have of you, so we're going with it." I'm like, okay.
Oh.
That's why I don't like having my picture on social media. I don't like getting my picture taken at all. I just not a photogenic guy.
Without numbers in
That's why
front of you.
I'm behind the camera.
Oh.
So my fantasy stable is Beat Matt Clark stable.
Did you actually submit that?
I wish you
You
would have.
absolutely should have. Absolutely should have.
That's all right. I'm going to follow you around all day when you wear that stupid horse outfit.
Hey, I've checked. Four of my 5 freshmen have already qualified.
For everyone out there, we have a little side bet going on in the office between whoever does the worst out of about a group of 5 or 6 of us has to wear the Willie Winnett horse outfit.
On the hottest day of the year.
I think we know it's going to be one of two people. It's either going to be Brad Conrad or me.
How tall is Willie Winnett?
Not
That's my
tall.
concern.
It's
He's
going to
gonna
come
have
up to your
floodwaters.
knees. It's going to come up to your knees.
He's about 13 hands. I did put the hat. I did put the head on.
Yes, you did.
And I
One
got
time.
my picture taken with it. Here's the field for the third.
18,625 total purse money. This division, 3,125. Sponsored by Ottawa Eagles, number 2234. Pierce Henry to drive the 4. And these are the horses. Number 1, Miso Fine, the driver, Hank Levan. Number 2 is Fearful Ginger with Quadjavian at Carter. Jeff Nysonger driving at 3, Dancing Again. Number 4, Catch the Phoenix, Pierce Henry. Here's the 5, Spicy Ginger, Daniel Korfman in the sulky.
So tell me, Willie. So if anybody is listening does not know who Willie Winnett is, that is our mascot. Comes with a beautiful costume and all, but I've got to be honest, Jay, that couldn't have smelled good when you put on the head.
Oh, I had it dry cleaned before I put it on.
If you wait long enough between appearances, it disappears. Yeah. Nothing can smell worse than hockey equipment. Yeah. So.
Second division of our 3-year-old filly pacers coming up next in this third race, going for $3,125 from the rail. Me So Fine. Hank Levan trains and drives for the Winchester Bay Acres of Florida. This is a Me So Fast filly out of Safe from Terror, a Western Terror mare. Last start out was at Circleville and was second in a dead heat in at 2 minutes and 2:03 and 4. Excuse me. If we go a couple back though, at Scioto Downs, end of May, did go a mile in 1:55 and 2. Still looking for the first seasonal win, but as a freshman was one that I'm sure many are recognizing. Made $23,000 on the year last year.
Number 2 is Fearful Ginger. Javian Carter is the driver. David Warnstaff is the trainer and owner from Ashley, Ohio. This one's making the first start of the season, but comes off a good qualifier last week at Delaware, a gate-to-wire effort in 59 flat. This one raced in the Fair Consolation last year at Northfield Park, finished 5th, but ended the season with a win in the non-winners of 1 at Dayton Raceway.
Brian Jones is going to send out the 3 Dancing Again. Jeff Neisonger is getting the call of this black Dancing Yankee filly out of a Dragon Again mare named Sam. Maddie Jones of Greenville does own, is 1 for 1 on the season. Had that first started Paulding, went wire to wire there in 1:59 and 2. Final quarter 29 and 2.
Number 4 is Catch the Phoenix. Pierce Henry will now drive for the team of Randy Smith and Jessica Smith, the trainer owner. This is making her second career start. Last week at Circleville, finished 6th, timed in 2:07 for the Catch the Fire filly.
Spicy Ginger leaving from the outside in the 5th post position. Daniel Korfman owns, trains, and drives this well-said filly out of another Dragon Again mare, Alley Oop. Did not start last year at all as a freshman and is just coming onto the scene now as a sophomore. This will be the 3rd lifetime start. Still looking to hit the board and make any kind of money, but last start out was at Northfield Park earlier this month in 2:01 and 2. Unfortunately, post position did not do any help for this filly up there, her last start at Northfield. Looks like somebody is on a break. Already back pacing. So here we go. A field of 5, second division of the 3-year-old filly pacers. $3,125 up for grab. Here is Doug Bellinger.
Here they come. They're up and pacing. Me So Fine goes for the lead, taking a tuck. Fearful Ginger coming out in 3rd, Dancing Again. 4th is Spicy Ginger, and Catch the Phoenix will be the early trader at 5th as they race on over to the first state. Me So Fine, Hank Levan will guide them up the backside. Fearful Ginger 2nd, Dancing Again 3rd. Racing 4th is Spicy Ginger, and Catch the Phoenix can see them all. Straight alignment to the opening quarter they go. The leader, Me So Fine, she's a 3-year-old bay filly by Me So Fast, looking for her 7th career win. Fearful Ginger getting that 2-hole trip. Racing 3rd, Dancing Again, Spicy Ginger next. Catch the Phoenix trails the field. 31 and a 5th for the opening split. Around the turn to the 3/8, Me So Fine, Hank Levan. Fearful Ginger, Javian Carter. Racing 3rd, Dancing Again, Jeff Neisonger. Spicy Ginger with Daniel Korfman 4th, and Catch the Phoenix and Pierce Henry trail the field. Up the inside comes Dancing Again, is moving to the outside. Fearful Ginger, the leader at the half. Me So Fine skimming the cones. Dancing Again off a half in 1 minute and a 5th. Racing on the outside. Fearful Ginger is 3rd. Spicy Ginger 4th. Trailing the field. Catch the Phoenix down the backside. 3/8 of a mile to pace. Me So Fine. The pace quickens. Dancing Again 2nd. Fearful Ginger 3rd. Spicy Ginger 4th. Racing 5th is Catch the Phoenix. They near 3/4 are into the far turn. Me So Fine with the lead. On the outside, Dancing Again, set to pop the pocket. Fearful Ginger, Spicy Ginger, and Catch the Phoenix. 3/4 in 1:30 and a 5th. And here comes Dancing Again with a rush on the outside. Me So Fine, Dancing Again, up on the outside. They're off the turn, they're on their way home, and the battle's on. Me So Fine, Dancing Again on the outside, coming to the line. Dancing again. Miso Fine second. Fearful Ginger third. Home fourth, Spicy Ginger. 1:59.2.
We're already having some really nice miles put up. We're only 3 races in. That is so far the fastest division of the sophomore Philly Pacers, 1:59.2, and that was Dancing Again. Jeff Nysonger adds another one. So what are we now? Two more wins away?
2 away.
That? Brian Jones gets the training win. They're a small stable out of Greenville, so they actually had a really nice, where was I at? Paulding. They had a couple wins up at Paulding. Happy to see them doing well already this year. Dancing Again now is 2 for 2, undefeated for the season. She was very lightly started last year as a freshman, but for some reason, maybe she got sore or something. I guess that's going to have to be a question for Brian himself. But she only had 4 starts last year as a freshman, but she did very well. She had 2 wins and 2 seconds. $2,800 on her card in 2025, but they shut her down. But it worked out. Coming back very strong this year.
Tommy Jones wins the first race, and Brian Jones wins the third race. It's a Jones night.
And the countdown continues. Is just 2
High
shy
of 4,000. Jeff Nysonger with Dancing Again. The 3-year-old black filament dancing Yankee out of the Dragon Again mare. Sam, Mandy Jones of Greenville. Brian Jones trains. Jeff Nysonger in the sulky. Pacing a mile 1:59.2. Equals her lifetime best. Blanket by Ottawa Eagles, number 2234 of Ottawa. The 3, Dancing Again. Mandy and Brian Jones, driver Jeff Nysonger. Dancing Again, $6, $2.20, $2.10. Quinella, $3.60. Exacta, $18.60. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Be So Fine 2. 2, Fearful Ginger 3. The 3, Dancing Again, the winner. 4, Catch the Phoenix 5. 5, Spicy Ginger 4. 1:59.2. 31.1. A minute and a fifth. 1:30 and 1/5. Rechecking 231.54 on the bottom. 4th race is coming up. It's up in about 12 minutes. Win Place Show, Quinella.
We've already got some nice prices. I can't see the tote board super well. Got a little bit of an obstructed view here, but return $6 to win. Jeff Nysonger, listen, so far, if you're playing on the backside, put Jeff Nysonger to win, you might make a buck.
Or in this case, 4.
Every little bit helps.
Exactly. So,
Really?
Going back to the famous residents of
Yes,
Ottawa
yes.
County.
We got 2 more to go before I leave.
Yes.
Or before I go
Do you
upstairs for a
do you
few
want the
minutes.
fun one?
Oh, they're all fun.
Charles Haskell was the first governor of the state of Oklahoma.
Okay, that's the
Was-
fun one?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was from. No, that wasn't the fun one. He was from here. He pushed prohibition and didn't agree with women's suffrage, so I think we'll quickly forget about him.
Obviously, yeah.
Now the fun one, Francis Horwich. Did you ever hear the show Ding Dong School?
No.
Well, Ding Dong School was a television show out of Chicago. It was the precursor to like Sesame Street in Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Okay.
She actually has a monument here in town. I think we should
Wow.
go make a road trip to see the Ding Dong School monument. But it was created as a nursery school with a television teacher where the kids would actually do work at home. They weren't sure it was going to be successful.
You know what
so
it's called? Remote learning now.
Exactly. She was before 2019 and COVID before all of us. But Ding Dong School. I guess there's a song. We should probably find the words for Ding Dong School, and we'll have Matt sing it next year. Or tomorrow.
Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead.
No.
Not that one?
No. But there's your Putnam County trivia.
Then I'm going to leave here knowing a little more than I did when I got here.
Yeah.
That's
Why
always
is
good.
Putnam County called Putnam County?
General Putnam. Right?
From what war?
French Indian War.
Very good.
Look at that. Look at that.
How do you know that?
That was, hey,
Israel. Putnam,
You know what I
if you
say?
really want to get
more than a hat rack up here.
I don't know. Depends on the day.
He saw a history monument outside. A history
No, I didn't.
Well, I did. So many years ago, we did the fair
and that's where I know it
and
from.
I was going to say, did you know from
Tom
that?
Pye.
Tom Pye.
Yep, Tom Pye did all those. Yes, I remember them.
Tom Pye would be happy that T-Red
T-Red,
is the
yep.
track record holder here for the pace, 56.
156,
Yep.
Trained by Henry Gully.
There you go. T-Red.
Rompaway Bow, trained by Don Harmon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I say both of those horses, those track records have probably stood for a while, haven't they?
Well, it's been a while since.
Well, 16, 17.
That's
I guess
a
we're
while.
10
That's
years,
10
almost
years.
10 years,
Yeah.
That's
Close to a
not
decade.
bad. Yep. So, all right. Well, I'm going to go upstairs and see our judges and our announcer and say hi to them. You guys
Well, hold
continue
on.
on.
Is
Have
this
fun.
like probation?
Did you eat any fair food? Will you eat
No,
any
I have
fair
not
food?
eaten any fair food yet.
Did you at Circleville?
No. Did I? I don't remember.
Are you trying to watch your figure?
Yes, no, I did. I had a burger at
Okay.
Circleville. And the only reason, it was the only thing that was really open there because it was not much was open
the
that
first day.
day.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
So-
So eventually we'll get
I don't know.
some of Frank Bra's food report.
A
right?
bloomin' onion looks pretty good, but I'm
that
not,
thing is killing me.
I'm
down
not
there.
sure. I'm not sure on the way home if I want to try that or not. So, all right, you guys have a good show. The rest of it, I'll see you later.
Sounds
Thanks,
good.
Frank. Safe travels.
Looks like half of our horses might be out. We probably have 2 tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we will take a quick break and thank our sponsors. We'll be right back to introduce you to race 4.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair here in beautiful Ottawa. We're on to race number 4. So remind everyone you can pick up free race programs at harnessracingohio.com. Go up into the upper right-hand corner, and I think it says live racing.
Or like view, I think, yeah, view
If you click on
races
that, then it'll take you to the next page in which you can find the Putnam County Fair at Ottawa, and click on that, and that's where your link will be.
The horses are on the track.
We're rolling tonight.
Yep.
3-0 Colt Trot. Come first horse.
$1,370, $4,790. This field is 6 Blue Racing Force, sponsored by Ottawa Bank Company. These are the horses. Number 1 is Dublin Sydney, the driver, Alex Hawk. Here's a 3 Bunsen with David Meyer. 4 is Kefiro with Charles Bullen. Randy Smith driving a 2, Fully Naughty. 5 is Golden Enterprise with Cody Greeno. And number 6, Jefferson Hanover Duck Holiday in the sulky.
Horse will take 1 score. Go to the
There we go. We've got a full field of 6, so 1 trailer to start from the second tier in race number 4, the first division of sophomore colt trotters. This race is going for a purse of $4,790. Alex Hawk for Brian Georges on the 1 Dublin Sydney. This is a What the Hill colt out of a Chapter 7 mare, Stay Foolish, owned by Phil Groves of Sydney, Ohio. This will be the 7th start on the year, however, looking to hit the board for the very first time this season. But this was a very nice freshman last year, had 15 seasonal starts in 2025 with 4 wins, 7 seconds, and 1 third-place finishes to bankroll over $42,000. This year coming on just a little tricky. Actually has been trying to go into the Buckeye Claiming Series. Unfortunately, has just had some bad luck, made quite a few breaks, and about 3 starts back up at Northfield. Ran into some broken equipment as well.
Number 2 is Fully Naughty. Randy Smith will drive this one for Amelia Smith and Jessica Smith. Winless in 10 career starts. Has a line to be announced last weekend at Circleville. Broke at the start, finished 5th.
If you ever have questions, maybe my program's more current than yours. So I got you.
Yeah, all right.
So our 3 horses, Bunsen, Dave Meyer, trains and drives for Julie Meyer and Kelly Meyer of Versailles. This is a Team 6 colt coming off of a 5th place finish at Circleville in 2:07 and 2. That's the only seasonal start here in 2026. Still looking to hit the board, but last year as a freshman did make $16,000 and hit the board a total of 6 times.
Kifero is number 4. Charlie Bolin owns and drives this one. James Bolin Jr. is the trainer. 0 for 6 on the season, 2 of 24 lifetime. Last time out, raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series claiming event. Finished 5th, timed in 59 and 4 at Northfield Park.
Golden Enterprise leaving from the far outside in the 5th post position at Greeno Jr. to send out Cody Greeno. This Enterprise gelding out of a Cantab Hall mare owned by E.G. Trott of Findlay. This is a maiden. 17 lifetime starts, 5 this season. Has hit the board with 1 second place finish, about $1,600 on the card for 2026.
Circleville, almost a 13-length win in 2:02 and 3.
Guess it helps to read the program a little bit deeper here. I look at the bottom. This will be the first time Lasix for Dublin Sydney, so maybe that's been part of his problem coming back into his sophomore season. His last couple starts, he's made breaks very late. Maybe, he had something going on, couldn't breathe, he was bleeding a little bit, so we'll see how he does today, first time Lasix.
Alex Hawk, who we normally don't see up here in Northwest Ohio, making the long drive from normally races on the southern.
True, absolutely. I don't always see Alex Hawk, but usually I hear Alex Hawk. But this year, he has not been near as aggressive out of the gate so far as past. Only when the horse really requires it, I will say, I've noticed. So here we go, a full field of 6, 1 trailer for race number 4, the first division of sophomore colt trotters. Here is Doug Ballinger with the call.
6 on the wings of the Welkenberg starting gate, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Bunsen goes right to the front. Dublin Sydney on the inside. Golden Enterprise the outside. Fully Naughty comes out in 4th. Racing 5th is Jefferson Hanover, and trailing the field, Keep Pyro off stride as they head up the backside is Bunsen. With the lead down the backside, Dublin Sydney leads the way, but 5.5. Racing 2nd, Golden Enterprise. Jefferson Hanover's off stride 3rd. Fully Naughty is 4th. Bunsen is 5th. Racing 6, Keep Pyro on over to the opening quarter. With the lead as they trot by the quarter, Dublin Sydney. Golden Enterprise nose to helmet. Jefferson Hanover is 3rd. Fully Naughty is 4th. Keep Pyro 5th. Bunsen is 6th. 32 1/5. They're at the 3/8 mark. Dublin Sydney, 3-year-old bay colt by Wap the Hill, leads the way as they pass the stand for the first time. Golden Enterprise is nose to helmet. Then it's 2 back to Jefferson Hanover 3rd. Racing 4th is Fully Naughty. Trotting 5th is Golden Enterprise, and the trader is Bunsen, and they're halfway home. Off a half in 1:03 2/5. They head to the 5/8, and it's a length lead as they head up the backside for Dublin Sydney, but right there. Golden Enterprise second. Here comes Doc Holliday with Jefferson Hanover to the outside. Now third and moving up. Fourth on the outside, Cafiro. Fully Naughty racing fifth. Bunsen is sixth. On the outside, Jefferson Hanover, who was third, now second, and Jefferson Hanover puts a head and neck in front. Dublin City is second. Golden Enterprise is third. Racing fourth is Fully Naughty. Cafiro fifth. Bunsen sixth. 3/4, 134. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Jefferson Hanover and Doc Holliday. Dublin City on the inside. Golden Enterprise is third. Inside the final 16th. With every stride, it's Jefferson Hanover, Doc Holliday to take the 3-year-old colt trot. .202 3/5.
202 3/5, and that was Jefferson Hanover. I think everything but the 5 made a break in that race.
If you're going to make a break, you might as well make it in the first eighth, because
Yeah.
that gives you 7/8 of a mile to make it up. And those were actually very honest fractions. I mean, they 32-1, 103-2, 134, and Jefferson Hanover made up a lot of ground.
Yeah, he is going to be a very nice horse for Doc Holliday. That
There
is
will be
for
an
sure.
inquiry here on the second and third place horse. Looked like Dublin Sydney broke at the wire and may have caused some interference with Cody Greeno at the wire.
How unbelievably frustrating. I thought he was going to get through that entire mile, but I mean, it was 5 strides, maybe 5 strides in front of the wire. He decided to go on a break. You almost, at this point, think if that's habitual, just taking a look at his lines. He was such a nice horse last year, so I hope they can get it figured out. But it's tough. Sometimes it is very, very tough to bring back. You know, that 2 to 3-year-old jump sometimes is even harder than getting a 2-year-old going for sure.
6:105 is unofficial. As I said earlier, they're going to take a look at this one.
But Jefferson Hanover is now 3 in a row. Was a winner on the 16th at Scioto Downs, and Horse and Gelding's non-winners of 1. Was a winner at Circleville and is a winner here at Ottawa today.
Number 6, Jefferson Hanover. The 3-year-old Bay Gelding is by Ready for Money out of the Muscle Mass mare. Janderson, her third of the season, third career. She's owned by Greg Luther Racing of Blacklick, Ohio. Doc Holliday trains and drives the winner. The mile, 2:02 3/5. This race sponsored by the Ottaville Bank Company. Was it after the wire?
You may have heard Doug say, was it after a while? No, it was before the wire.
And through it looked like to me.
Yeah.
I don't believe Greg Luther is going to make it to the winner's circle. I just saw in the comments he's watching from Greece about 1 a.m. there.
Oh, because he just got married, didn't he?
Yeah,
He's on his honeymoon in Greece.
Congratulations to Greg, and I don't know his wife's name, so apologies for that.
That water truck will throw some water.
Horse might leave a little wet after warming up.
Now back in front of the stands for the second time. Jefferson Hanover and Doc Holliday.
All official, 6:15. Number 1, Dublin City finished second. The 2, Fully Naughty 5. 3, Bunsen 6, 4, Cafiro 4. Number 5, Golden Enterprise 3. The 6, Jefferson Hanover the winner. 2:02 3/5, 32 1/5, 103 2, 134, 256, 431 on the bottom. Jefferson Hanover returns 720 to 20 and 210. Exacta 6-1, $9.20. Fifth
race coming up in about 12 minutes.
One place show, Quinella Exacta try. Trifecta 615 and at 4. $6.40. Watchman crossing the track
Yeah.
So we are official, though. They kept the one up. So officially we do go 165, and the tribe paid $136 odd. That was a nice mile, though. Other than the hiccup, there was a hiccup, but that horse can definitely trot. He's going to make up a ton of ground. And 202 and 3 now is going to go for race 4. Turning the page, race number 5. We do have a few drivers changes, actually multiple drivers changes.
Why don't we just say Ed Greeno is driving the 4 and Dave Meyer is driving the 6 because those were the only non-changes.
Yep. Everything else we will give you momentarily, but join us back here after thanking our sponsors.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Jay, I'll get that thing fitted for you if you end up losing that contest.
You're going to have it altered?
Yeah. You're the one that mentioned that.
I know.
You started
we gotta have
this.
fun. We put the fun in funeral. Welcome back to Ottawa, Ohio, Putnam County Fair. We were commenting before the races start. This is actually one of my favorite fairs to do because there's very little in the infield. I was watching the races from Circleville, and you really couldn't see them from the time they entered the backstretch until they got past the quarter pole because of all the trucks and trailers in the infield. But here we have one water truck in one tree. That's about it.
I like the setup of where the start and finish is with the longer stretch. It seems like it generates a little more action in the lane a little bit. Yeah, here the first turn comes in a hurry.
I would say the first turn is right there, but. Well, we have a driver change back.
On a change. We'll go through all those here in a little bit. They actually have a really nice wind circle here. It's Veterans Memorial, so it looks like they have some names inscribed on the far side. But
this is a well-loved grandstand. When we showed up, Matt, what time did you get here? Probably 3. And I said I was maybe 3:15 by the time I rolled up, and they were still doing, I think, Kids Day? Was it? There was a lot of families in the stands, so I think it was Kids Day.
Yeah, they were doing like a kids tractor pull type thing on the tricycles, and then they gave away probably 20 bicycles after that.
Yeah, we were getting a little.
Were you able to fit yours in the back seat of your car?
the training wheels, I might have to take those off.
Here's our post parade for race number 5.
53, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Upfield is 6. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Jacoby, driven by Pierce Henry. Number 2, Pilgrim's Mistake, Emmanuel Miller. Emmanuel Miller, the 2, Pilgrim's Mistake. Here's a 3, Smoking Mars, with Mike Detweiler. Mike Detweiler, the 3, Smoking Mars. Number 4 is Want the Will with Ed Greeno Jr. The 4, Want the Will, Ed Greeno Jr. 5, Coachaboo, Rod Adams Jr. Rod Adams Jr. the 5, Coachaboo with the trotting hobbles. Number 6, Tomsey Clip, David Meyer in the sulky. David Meyer in the sulky. Out.
Shortly will be the 4, Want the Hill.
There is your field of 6 for race 5. This first division of 2-year-old colt trotters, $5,153 from the rail. I want to say Jacoby. How was
Jacoby?
Jacoby. Dalton Walls trains Pierce Henry now in the bike. This is a creatine gelding out of an Angus Hall mare owned by Rob Rodriguez of Versailles. Seems to be a private purchase, and we don't have any qualifiers or any previous starts, so we'll see what we get done here today.
Number 2 is Pilgrim's Mistake. Manny Miller will now back up to drive. Ben Schwartz is the trainer for Daniel Fletcher and Ben Schwartz of Indiana. This one has 2 qualifying efforts, both at Hoosier Park. The best being the first time out, 4th place finish, timed in 2:08. Second time he was timed in 2:05.
Mike Detweiler now on the 3, Smoking Mars for Leander Schwartz. This is a Marseille gelding out of BJ's Max Mayer. Max Dreamed, owned out of Indiana, and currently is undefeated. Only has 1 lifetime start that came at Paulding a couple weeks ago and was wire to wire there in 2:04 and 4. Originally a $2,000 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic sale.
Number 4 is What the Will. Number 4 is What the Will. We get a little scared when they make introductions when we're talking about them. Ed Greeno Jr. drives this one for E.G. Trot of Findlay, Ohio. This one has a start 2 weeks back at Paulding. Was a 2nd place finisher, individually timed in 2:05 and 1. He took this colt to Scioto Downs for a qualifier, finished 2nd, beaten just short of 2 lengths in 2:03 and 3.
Jay Weller sends out Coach Abu. Rod Allums Jr. does drive this Coach K Hanover gelding, owned by Jay and Lewis of Weller of Republic, Ohio. This is a $12,500 Buckeye Classic sale, and another one that we do not have any previous knowledge on. No qualifiers, no starts, so I'm sure it's going to be a fingers crossed we stay flat and get around the track good today.
Number 6 is Tom's Eclipse. David Myers drives this one for Patrick Groves, the trainer, and Yvonne Groves of Sydney, Ohio. This is a long Tom gelding. Has a start at Circleville. Made a break and finished 2nd, but was placed 3rd at Circleville.
Anyway, there is your field of 6, as we said earlier on. We only score 5 wide here. We should take a moment and actually thank Mike Webkenberg. He's our sponsor for this year's Passport program. And that is bigger and better than ever. We actually expanded outside of just the fair season this year. We are now including kind of our Saturday night at the races programs. Our first one is actually coming up, the next generation, on July 4th at Scioto Downs. So even if you don't come to many fairs, but you like to hang out at Scioto, or there's plenty up at Northfield that our finals that will be up there for the Saturday night at the races programs, make sure you stop on over and see the broadcast team, and we'll get you one.
Being that there's no competition for fairs, they get the A team here this week at the Putnam County Fair. Johnny Weiss is our presiding judge. Lisa Schwartz is the charter. Lynn Scott is the photo finish. Mike Wopkenberg is our starter, and Doug Ballinger, as we've mentioned numerous times. And our winner's circle photographer,
Ashley Daly, Jay Wolf on the broadcast.
Yeah. Matt Clark behind the camera.
Clark behind the camera. I'm like 12th in this list.
Come on, Jay.
My sister doesn't thank me for being here.
No shout outs.
No shout outs from John Weiss. Gets them all the time.
I'm going with the 3. Smoking Mars. That was a track record at Paulding. Did it easy.
Man, no faith in your man, Dalton Walls, leaving from the rail. That's
Ooh.
Tough with a trotter, though.
Oh, I didn't even see that. He was
Listen,
in here.
I hope he
All right.
watches his back, and I hope he hears.
That's right, Dalton. I like the 3.
He says you're not very good at darts. Is that true?
I'm good enough.
Stretching. Here they come. Big rough and trotting, Smoking Mars goes right to the front. What the Will comes out in second. Fielded trotters make their way into the turn. Jacoby races third. Racing fourth as he races around the turn. That's Pilgrim's Mistake. Tom's Eclipse is fifth, and Coach Abu, the early trader, sixth. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. Smoking Mars, 2-year-old Bega de Santa Marseille leads the way. What the Hill will get the 2-hole trip. 5 back to Jacoby, another 5 to with Pilgrim's Mistake fourth. Then into links to Tommy Clips, and then about 8 back to the trailer. Coach Abu, straight alignment by the opening quarter in 32 4/5. Round the turn to the 3/8 they trot. Smoking Mars has the lead for Mike Detweiler. Right there, second is Want the Hill. A close third, Jacoby gapped away fourth. Tom's Eclipse racing fifth, Pilgrim's Mistake, and trailing the field way back. Coach Abu, straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Smoking Mars with the lead's got every call. Second is Want the Hill. Racing third, Jacoby. Tom's Eclipse fourth. Fifth is Pilgrim's Mistake, and continuing to trail the field. Coach Abu off the half in 104 1/5. 3/8 of a mile out, and they're all chasing Smoking Mars, who will guide him to the backside with a length lead. Want the Hill second, gapped away third, Jacoby. Racing fourth, that's Tom's Eclipse. Racing fifth, Pilgrim's Mistake, and trailing the field, Coach Abu. Midpoint of the backside with the lead. Smoking Mars by a length. Right there second, Want the Hill. Racing third, Jacoby. Tom's Eclipse is fourth, Pilgrim's Mistake trots fifth, and trailing the field, Coach Abu. 3/4 in 34 4. Little better than an eighth of a mile, and the battle's on. Smoking Mars on the inside, trying to fend off on the outside. Want the Hill, less than a 16th. Smoking Mars, Want the Hill on the outside. One final surge, but coming to the line. Smoking Mars will go gate to wire. Want the Hill second. Home third, Jacoby finishing fourth. Tom's Eclipse. 2:03 1/5.
Well, Matt, you called it. I'll give it to you.
Oh, Dalton's horse did race really good
Yeah,
there. I didn't
first
realize
start.
it. Yeah. Definitely dug in for third there. And like I said, I think those were a couple Bearcats he was in.
Well, I was also impressed with Ed Greeno's What the Will.
Yeah.
Ran into Platinum ATM up at Paulding and then runs into the Smoking Mars here. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, 2:03 1. Second start on a county fair track for a 2-year-old trotter is quite impressive.
Off a half and 4 or something like that.
Unofficially 3, 4, and a 1.
Doug just repeated what I have across the wire. 3-4-1 for the try.
Want the Hill third, the 1, Jacoby. 4-1 is unofficial.
I wish we had. We didn't get a divisional track records here. Some fairs don't keep them, so I'm not sure if Ottawa has them, and we just we're not privy to it. But that still is a very nice mile put up. Nice and easy too. I mean, not a whole lot of pressure.
Gentleman in front of us means business. He's got a corn dog in both hands.
Yeah.
Bites out of both of them too.
Fair time is fun time.
Not messing around.
It's no mistake. They're both mine.
In case his wife or somebody asked for the other one, I've already bitten out of it, honey.
To the winner's circle. 2-year-old Colt Trot, Ohio Colt Racing Association, this division for 5,153. Here's the 3 Smoking Mars. The 2-year-old Big Otis Son of Marseille out of the BJ's Magic Mare, Max Dream, goes 2 for 2 in her young career. On with a partnership of Brian Carsey, Black and White Stable, Leander Swartz trains, Mike Detweiler in the sulky. Lifetime mark, 2:03 1/5, final half in 59 seconds. It's sponsored by the Putnam County Agriculture Society. The winner returns $3, $2.10 and $2.10. Quinella $2.40, 3-4 exact to $5.40. Number 1 Jacoby 3, 2 Pilgrim's Mistake 6, 3 Smoking Mars the winner. 4 Want the Hill 2, 5 Coach Abu 5, and 6 Tom's Eclipse was 4th. 2:03 and a 5th. 32 and 4, 104 and 1, 134 and 3, 361, 254 on the bottom.
Sixth race is up in about 12 minutes. Number 1
The lady will be driven by Charlie Conrad. Charlie Conrad will drive number 1 Delta Lady.
Field of 5.
The 5th is official. 2:03 and 1. 4 Smoking Mars, a new lifetime mark. Currently undefeated, 2 for 2. Turning the page, though, we have the 3rd division of sophomore Philly Pacers coming up next in race 6. Just one quick change. Looks like Charlie Conrad will drive the 1 Delta Lady if you're following along with the program. Join us back here in just a moment. Let's thank our sponsors.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back. Race number 6 of 16 at the Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa. Coming up next. Jay, I was in your neck of the woods this morning.
Qualifiers?
Yes. So this business, if you spend any time in it, you know that it is just a hurry up and wait kind of industry, and that has been my entire day.
Were you identifying?
I was identifying. So I left my house at 6 o'clock this morning, got to Delaware just before 8. We had 10 qualifiers there. I identified, hung around for a little bit so I could bring a piece of equipment up to Matt, and then drove almost about an hour and 40, I think.
Did you catch a nap?
I tried to catch a nap.
It's an
Did not catch
hour
a nap.
and 31 minutes from my house.
From your house? Gotcha. And I pulled over. Where did I tried to nap a little bit at the end of the qualifiers. Didn't work. And then I got here around 2. And I knew that no one would be here yet, so I tried to nap. Yeah, no. So I'll get home. So it'll be a 6 a.m. to about a 1 a.m. I hope I get home around 1. Maybe not. Maybe be quicker than that.
How far of a drive? Right up 75, right?
It's just I actually might be like an hour and 40 minutes for me to get home, I think, from here.
Matt's going to win. He's closest.
Hour and 20. Yep. It's actually one of my closest ones.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I know. I was actually really looking forward to this because it's not that far of a drive.
What's your closest? Bowling Green or Wasion?
Wasion usually. Bowling Green's not too far.
Because you probably don't go anywhere near the turnpike for Wasion. You probably go.
Yeah, I take back roads. I can take back roads out there. Yep. Looking forward to all of them.
So what's your next fair, Matt?
I'll be at Marion.
Oh.
I think this is the warm-up before the marathon. I think we're going to have a lot of races over at Marion. We did last year for sure. It's OFRC, and they haven't raced since Paulding, so I think we have probably most of the Paulding horses and then some others that didn't maybe go to Paulding. So.
Well, I heard Anthony McDonald on his video say he was taking some horses to the fairs, and he was going to go to Marion, so that's about 20 right there entries.
It could be.
Last year, Marion did have the most entries, right first fair stakes.
Was it last year the track was
muddy? Brutal.
I mean,
we got rain and rain and rain.
Yeah, but they still went off.
Oh, yeah.
I think, what was it, muddy? It was the track condition was muddy, and I haven't seen that in a long time. Usually they're like, forget it. But
there were some last quarters in like 36, 37 seconds. I mean, it was a struggle getting home, but they got them all raced.
There was a handicapping angle later in the year when you look and you see a horse come home in 37. You said, but I saw those races. I know that wasn't too bad. Obviously, I don't want to belittle or make fun of the charters, but the last race, or was it last race?
I think it was a couple back.
They said a trotter came home in 26-4 at Circleville.
Wow.
Mile and 2-2 and something.
Wow, yeah.
I was like, I believe the halves, because the halves are right in front of us. Sometimes the 3/4, light poles turn into quarter poles, and but
that's a line to get one sold off of right there.
Last quarter 26-4. That'd be impressive even at Scioto or the Meadowlands,
So far, though, at the 2 completed fairs, we have had at least 1 track record fall, right? Paulding had, was it 2?
Yeah.
And 1 equaled? Divisional, not overall, divisional track records. At least, I think it was a 3-year-old colt trotters maybe were broken. And then Bruce Walls had one that
2-year-old
filly that equaled.
And I think the 2-year-old colt, that Smoking Mars,
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yeah,
and then I think, was it the overall track record was just broken at Circleville and
in the Steam and Demon? Yeah, I think so.
So, I mean,
yeah, burnout, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we're shaping up to already be, I mean, we're kicking it off with a bang, for sure. And it's amazing how this breed every year just comes out and
there's no
surprises me.
No easy racing anywhere anymore.
Nowhere. Doesn't matter if you're first start or not. These drivers definitely expect these horses to act like age horses. Like, I mean, the qualifiers yesterday, how fast those 2-year-olds are going in just a qualifier. You're not even going for any money, you know. I know everybody wants to kind of prove a point, but it's wicked.
Like in the memory of GP Phil Fitzwater, Charlie Conrad will drive the 1. These are the horses. Number 1 is Delta Lady, the driver Charlie Conrad. Number 2 is WF Izzy, Jeff Neisanger driving. Here's a 5, No Tan Lines, driven by Alex Hawk. Number 3, Reese Parlay Girl with Richard Miller. And coming to the track shortly will be the 4, Seaside Dreams, Pierce Henry. They'll be to the track shortly.
A quick introduction there to your full gate of field of 5 for the 3rd division of 3-year-old filly pacers, $3,125. The 1, Delta Lady, now driven by Charlie Conrad. This is an interesting change, usually just because Hank is always up on his own, right? And so she is a Catch the Fire filly out of a roll with Joe Mayer. Unfortunately, scratched sick. Her last was supposed to be her last start out in the Buckeye Stallion Series on June 5th at Scioto. Time before that, though, at Scioto, she was 3rd in 53 flat. Final quarter in 28-1. She was another nice one last year, as we were talking off camera. I believe she started with Jeff Neisanger earlier in her season. Actually sold and made it into the Fair Championship last October and was under Walter Haynes Jr. at that point. She made $44,000 her freshman season, has recently come over into Hank's stable actually just May of this year. Currently has 6 seasonal starts, looking to make a win this season.
Number 2 is WF Izzy. Jeff Neisanger trains and drives this Rockin' Amadeus filly for Wilker Family Farms, who is also the breeder. First time out for WF Izzy.
And the 3, Richard Miller for Bill Webb, Ray's Parlay Girl. This is a filly by Cheyenne Ray, owned by Bill Webb of Defiance. Another maiden, has 6 seasonal starts, 17 lifetime. This year, though, has hit the board a total of 5 times with 1 second-place finish and 4 third-place finishes to make $4,300. If we go a few back earlier, well, I should say late May, at Northfield Park was going pretty consistently in 58 and a piece.
Number 4 is Seaside Dreams. Pierce Henry drives this one for Harrison Levan, trains this one for Mary Burkholt. This is a down by the Seaside filly out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Dreaming Elena. This one is 0 for 8 lifetime. Last time out was 5th place finish at Circleville with Harrison in the bike.
And the 5, Alex Hawk for Travis Redden. This is a Yankee Cruiser filly, No Tan Lines, out of a Better's Delight mare, Amber Delight. Didn't start last year at all as a freshman, but 5 starts so far as a sophomore with a single win. That was last time out at Circleville. Went wire to wire there in 2:03 flat, final quarter in 29-2. End of May, though, May 30th, was at Hoosier Park, and a fillies mares non-winners of 1 overcame. Well, I shouldn't say overcame, unfortunately. The 8-hole did not do any favors. She did not get a check in that race, but she still went in 56-4. Final quarter at Hoosier was 27-4.
This race is in memory of John Philip Fitzwater, nearby Continental. He was born on the 4th of July in 1944 and passed away in 2020. He was a lifelong farmer and a proud owner and a member of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.
We are moving in behind the Mike Webkenberg starting gate. Field of 5, top down, Delta Lady, WF Izzy, Ray's Parlay Girl, Seaside Dreams, and No Tan Lines. third division of the sophomore Philly Pacers.
Pacers field of 5, all in behind the gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were off and pacing, no tan lines on the outside, 3 of them across the track. Delta Lady the inside, no tan lines on the outside. Reach Parlay Girl comes out in third. WF Izzy fourth, racing fifth. Seaside Dreams up the backside. Delta Lady has the lead. No tan lines hung on the outside, yet to see a pylon. Reach Parlay Girl third, racing fourth. WF Izzy racing fifth. Seaside Dreams trails the field. Gonna back off now and take a seat. No tan lines. Will take the 3-hole trip, but he can't find that hole. With the lead, Delta Lady. Second is Reese Parlay Girl. Still out is no tan lines. Third and up fifth as everybody surround the turn. WF Izzy is fourth, racing fifth. Seaside Dreams front to back separate 5 of these fillies as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the half. Delta Lady, Charlie Conrad lead the way. Locked in, Race Parlay Girl. Still yet to see a pylon, no tans lines. Inside, WF Izzy trailing Seaside Dreams. Halfway home and 101 and a fifth. At the 5/8, 3/8 to pace, and the leaders, Delta Lady. No tan lines outside second. Third, Race Parlay Girl. She's tripping out. Fourth is WF Izzy. Seaside Dreams is fifth. To the 3/4 they go, and Nice Hunger's going to move to the outside with WF Izzy as he move into the far turn. Delta Lady there by a neck. Still there, no tan lines, won't go away. The inside, Race Parlay Girl. Back to the inside, WF Izzy. The outside, Seaside Dreams. Around the far turn, 132 and a fifth with a little better than an eighth of a mile. Delta Lady clinging to that lead. No tan lines will not go away. Less than an eighth of a mile. Delta Lady, no tan lines on the outside. WF Izzy diving to the inside. Race Parlay Girl coming to the line. Delta Lady and no tan lines. Very tight on the line in 2:02 and 3/5.
Look, there's a lot of chatter in the grandstand right now. Doug put the one up. I'm not going to call that. I actually think, well, you're right on the wire, aren't you, Jay?
Yeah, I was going to go with Alex Hawk.
I think
me too.
What an unbelievably gritty mare, though. Holy smokes, parked every single step of the way. They had to say, Doug just called photo for sure. But I almost wouldn't be surprised, though, if no tan lines gets up. That was a very impressive performance. I think regardless, even if she does end up second there, put your money on her next time. If she gets a trip, she's going to be super tight coming into her next start.
I was also impressed with number 2, WF Izzy, no charted lines, and was right there at the finish with him.
We'll see how long it takes them to.
Unofficially 5.
Yep. We go unofficial. Doug just tells us.
No tan lines over the 1, Delta Lady.
What a trip.
Yeah,
wow.
That was very impressive. Very impressive. Tried to leave the gate pretty aggressively, just didn't want to make the front. Took a hold of her, going into this turn over here?
The far turn.
And then Jeff closed that hole quickly.
Jeff closed the hole on him. No Christmas cards will be exchanged this year.
I kept waiting for her to back up in the lane.
Yes.
I'm like, oh, man, she's just out here clogging now.
Yeah.
But nope, she just kept coming.
She did not start last year at all. Now 6 lifetime starts, all made in 2026. 2 wins. We go back to back. Was a winner at Circleville in 2:03. We lower that lifetime mark here at Ottawa, 2:02 and 3.
Coming back in front of the stands, out the entire
Mile. Alex Hop kept her alive. The 3-year-old Bay Phillip, a Yankee cruiser. Out of the Better's Delight mare, Amber Delight, Watt a Mile. She's owned by Tracy Beller, Frankfort, Ohio. Travis Redden trains. Alex Hawk in the sulky. The mile, 2:02 3/5 as she moves into the winner's circle. This race in memory of J.P. Phil Fitzwater. She returns 760, 280, and 210. 1.5 Quinella 420, exacta 5 and a 1, $14.80. Number 1 Delta Lady 2, the 2 WF Izzy 4, 3 Race Parlay Girl 3, 4 Seaside Dreams 5, and number 5 No Tan Lines the winner. 2:02 3/5, 30 and a 5th, 101 and 1, 132 and 1, 243, 5-1 on the bottom. 7th race is up next. Scratch the 5, Bring the Fire. Scratch number 5, Bring the Fire. Number 3, Belt Buckle Bunny will be driven by Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry will drive the 3, Belt Buckle Bunny. Win place in Quinella.
I was not paying close enough attention to that rundown, but we are official. 513, new lifetime mark for No Tan Lines. Very impressive. Do you know where Travis trains out of? Is he in Indiana?
I don't know.
I'm sure if I look at comments, maybe you guys can answer for me. Where does Travis Redden train out of? Please and thank you in advance.
All of his starts are at Scioto or at Dayton, so.
I'm just not familiar. So I will look at comments here shortly. Hopefully somebody has that answer for me. But turning the page, we're going to go back to our 2-year-olds. Our Philly Pacers coming up next in race 7. Now scratched down to just a field of 4. Pierce Henry now to drive the 3 Belt Buckle Bunny. Let's thank our sponsors and we'll be right back.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
We're back, trying to show the photo there.
How tight? Here, I'm going to come up.
It's pretty tight. I'm calling that a nose.
No, that's
Man,
open
what
lengths. It's open lengths.
It's a big nose.
What a nice filly. So I had a couple people come on and let me know, and I think I just got a text. Yeah, I just got a text from Jeremy Moore as well. Travis does train out of Washington Courthouse.
Okay.
As Jeremy says, he is one of those guys who helps anyone out at any time. Can tell a story like no other. So there we go. Learn a little bit more about Travis Redden there.
So Jeremy posted earlier his wife's working Scioto for Brad Conrad, so he was given a honeydew list while she was out of working tonight.
My days already run together. I guess I didn't even realize Scioto's racing. I guess it is Tuesday, isn't it?
We were talking earlier about one of the stallions here in the state of Ohio this year, so it doesn't have any on the ground in Ohio, but the 2-year-olds down at Oak Grove yesterday, a Pebble Beach filly, first career start, trained and driven by Ronnie Gillespie, 1:51.4. That was kind of an eye-opener there.
I will say one thing about Ronnie and his program. They're going to be ready from the get-go.
How would you like to call your owner and say, I got good news, I got bad news. Your horse paced in 52 and 3, and you finished in second.
Yeah.
And it's funny, we did Freshman Focus with Ronnie for the first time this year, a couple months ago. Actually, probably just aired couple Fridays ago, maybe?
4th of June, somewhere around first
I
week
don't
of June.
know what day it is. So some weeks ago, Ronnie was our last Freshman Focus to air, and he talks a little bit on there about, we in Ohio know Ronnie as a trotting guy, right?
Yep.
He put together Sugar Instead very early on in his career, big ranger. He's had, What's Shaken won the Next Generation a couple years ago. Like, he has had some very prominent trotters here in Ohio, but he prefers pacers.
I saw him on an interview one time. He says he's waiting for his great pacer.
Yep.
And then he'll consider himself a good trainer once he gets his great pacer.
It is so unbelievably difficult watching, like when you see those Grand Circuit horses go at it every week, it's just amazing how fast and how tough they are.
Well, if you remember, the one that he won yesterday in sub 52 was the first qualifier, was 54-1.
Yeah.
At Soda.
Yeah.
So obviously there's a little under the hood there.
Yeah. I really want
has a motor.
I'd love to see his place down in Mississippi. I mean, he
Yeah.
does get to winter down there, so I mean, they don't miss days and things like that, So
I saw they were racing at Philadelphia, Mississippi.
I want to
this
see
week.
that bad.
I would
that
love
red clay down there, like
I
that
would
track
love
looks
to go,
awesome.
but my luck, I'll drive there and it'll rain for 2
Right.
days and they won't race, and I'll be stuck in. I'll have to go to all the barbecue joints then.
That'd be a terrible way to do your trip.
When Ronnie first came to Ohio, we were kind of doing a story on him. I started kind of looking at some of the stuff, and that's when I saw that fair down there. And I mean, it's a big deal down there. It's packed for the horse races. They absolutely love it down there.
Is that where Dee's from too? Dee Sanders is he Mississippi?
Yep, I
I
believe-
think I've
yeah.
asked that like 3 times and I can never remember. But he posts a lot. Dee will share a lot of stuff from their racing down there, and I can't. Yeah, that's.
Talk about bull rings there.
Yeah.
If you remember, oh geez, it's probably been 25 years ago. There was a gentleman by the name of Kevin Kane, and he was a firefighter from Mississippi. He entered his horse in the senior jug. He was going through Hoofbeats magazine. He and his dad were sitting there watching, and they said, well, we ought to put our horse in this race. So he put his horse in the senior jug, Max Frank Nylon, and he brought his horse up from Mississippi, raced in the senior jug. He had never paced under 2 minutes in his life, and he's going against Gene Regal and Bob McIntosh, and I remember the story vividly. In the paper, he says, I signed up for $500, and I've had $500 worth of fun. And the whole time I'm watching the race, I didn't care who was in the lead. I was watching to see where Frank Max Nylon finished, because he had never paced in 2 minutes. So when the chart came out, first thing I did was look. They charted him at 59-4. So, but he was a firefighter from Mississippi. He would race at what was the racetrack in Kentucky along the river?
Oh,
Bluegrass Downs.
Yeah.
He would come up the Bluegrass Downs every now and then and race. But Kevin Kane, and he and his father put their horse in the senior jug one year.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
When did that go away? Senior jug.
It went away when the state of Delaware decided to have the Quinlan Memorial the same day we were having ours. And if back then the state of Delaware had the first slots. So they were throwing money at everything, and if memory serves me correctly, it was it was $200,000, and
okay.
We were scrambling just to come up with $40,000. So it just sort of went by the wayside. But reminds me of the story, Matt, Ashley. I wanted to see DuQuoin. So this is before cell phones. I got in the car on a Saturday morning at 6 a.m. and started to drive to DuQuoin, Illinois, because post time was at 1. So I knew I was going to gain an hour because that's Central Time. So I knew I was going to get there right at the first post. Just outside of DuQuoin, I pass the starting gate, leaving. So that's not good. Pull into a gas station. Irv Miller's in there filling up his truck. I said, this isn't good. So I get to the DuQuoin State Fairgrounds, and the guy looks at me and says, are you here for the races? And I go, yeah. He goes, you didn't hear. I said, hear what? He says, the races have been canceled. And I said, why? And he says, it rained. I said, it did not rain one drop all the way there. I guess it rained so hard 2 days before that they had to cancel 2 days later. So I said to myself, I'll just go by and swing and go to Bluegrass Downs. Well, they weren't racing until 7 o'clock at night, and by this time it was 1:30. I'm not going to wait in Paducah, Kentucky for 6 hours. So I ended up driving all the way home. So I drove to Southern Illinois, walked around the racetrack. The guy let me in for free, so he let me walk. I walked around the racetrack, went to the barn area, got in my car, and drove home.
$4. Sponsored by VFW. Record train post 9142. Pierce Henry to drive the 3, scratch the 5, bring the fire. And these are the horses. Number 1 is Hazel's Dance. The driver, Chris Hope. Number 2, Leonia L. Hank Levan driving. 3, Belt Buckle Bunny, driven by Pierce Henry. And number 4, Something Amiss. Jeff Nicesonger is in her sulky. Scratch the 5, bring the fire. Win place, no show wagering.
Shortest field we will have all day, race 7. 2-year-old filly pacer is $4,044. Chris Hope to drive the 1. Hazel's Dance for Fletcher Davis. This is a Dancing Yankee filly out of a Huntsville mare. First lifetime start. We don't have anything to go off of, no qualifiers. Owned by Pinehurst Racing Partners of Pinehurst, North Carolina.
Leona L is your 2. Hank Levan trains and drives this one for Levan Stables, Darmaful Racing. Heflinger and Levan. This one has 2 charted lines, both third place finishes. First start was back on June 8th at Paulding, was third, timed in 2:06.1. Hank then took the Smonty Mickey filly 2-sided downs for a qualifier, stayed flat the whole mile, finished third, beaten 6 lengths in 2:01.3.
Pierce Henry now listed on the 3, Belt Buckle Bunny. Dalton Walls sends out this Rodeo Romeo filly out of a Some Beach Somewhere mare. Another one making the first lifetime start. However, we had a qualifier last Monday at Scioto Downs. Ended up third there in 1:57.4 final quarter in 28.3. Originally an $11,500 purchase from the Blooded Horse Sale.
Number 4 is Something Amiss. Jeff Nicesonger drives this one for co-owner and trainer Mike Albright. Jody Flomersfeld is also the co-owner. No charted lines was a $3,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale. They could have moved this race to Greenville. We have Chris Hope, who trains out of Greenville. We have Dalton Walls, who trains out of Greenville. And then the owners of Something Amiss are from Greenville. So I don't think you can convince Hank to drive there. But
Who are you putting your money on this one?
I don't have a program.
Well, come on, Matt.
Yeah, I didn't print one out. We had a garage sale, and over the weekend we tried to sell the printer, so it's not hooked back up. Oh. True story.
There you go.
Did you buy a new printer
No.
to replace it? You were just trying to get rid of the printer. All right.
I should have come up for some Matt Clark treasures.
Oh, man. Yeah, you should have.
Hazel Park hats.
I had some Ladbroke DRC stuff. Old school.
Dayton.
A lot of
Detroit
Raceway Park
Card,
stuff.
yeah. I saw the ticket.
The Raceway
Yeah, the
Park.
Raceway Park voucher. Yeah.
I think you should take Amy Holler up on the $3.
I know.
Yeah. She probably really does want it. 'Cause is that where she first started?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Raceway Park, they had the car track around the corner, so every now and then you would hear the car races going on.
Oh,
It
yes.
was pretty loud.
Yeah, it would be.
Field of 4 behind the starting gate for race 7. The 2-year-old filly Pace will send it up to Doug Ballinger.
They're off and pacing. That's Hazel's Dance going for the lead on the outside. As he move into the turn, Belt Buckle Bunny. Up the inside is Hazel's Dance, and on the outside, Something Amiss. On over to the opening 8 they go. It's Hazel's Dance showing the way. Belt Buckle Bunny is second on the outside. Something to Miss races third. The inside fourth. Leonia L across the backside going to the opening quarter. Going to back off. Nice Hunger's going to take a seat with Something to Miss. And behind those three leaders, Hazel's Dance, the leader by a length. Belt Buckle Bunny next. Hazel's Dance is third, racing fourth. Around the turn, Something to Miss. By the opening quarter, 32-2. Hazel's Dance, Chris Hope. Belt Buckle Bunny, Leonia L. Then comes Something to Miss. As they pass the stands, field in straight alignment. Front to back, they're only separated by 5, a very slow pace. Hazel's Dance fronts the field. Belt Buckle Bunny second, Leonia L is next, and Something to Miss trails the field. They're halfway home. At the half at 103 and 4/5 to the 5/8 they go. Hazel's Dance, Tiro Bay Philip, Dancing Yankee the leader. Belt Buckle Bunny is second. Leonia L third, still trailing. Something to Miss as they race across the backside for the final time. Hank Levan's out and on the move with Leonia L from third and moving up on the outside. With the lead, Hazel's Dance by a length inside Belt Buckle Bunny. Leonia L the outside. Something to Miss trails the field. They're into the far turn. 3/4 pace, 134 and 3. Around the turn, Hazel's Dance leads them by a length. Leonia L on the outside. Belt Buckle Bunny buried to the inside third. Something to Miss trails the field. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Hazel's Dance. Leonia L the outside. Belt Buckle Bunny the inside. Coming to the line. Hazel's Dance. Going to be tight for second. Either the 2, Leonia L, or the 3, Belt Buckle Bunny. The time of the mile, 2:03 4/5.
2:03 and 4, Hazel's Dance. Pretty impressive first performance there.
Gate to wire for the Dancing Yankee filly.
Say it's not often we get to see Chris Hope in the bike. He will occasionally. He does. He actually does quite a decent bit of driving at Greenville, doesn't he? Every year. Does that strike a bell for anybody?
Yeah, he usually drives me down there.
Yeah.
That's his home track.
Right.
Lighten up the toe board.
This is
$20
another
horse
nice.
in a 4-horse field.
This is another small barber pole. 1, 2, 3, 4 scratch.
Oh, we've got the owner of Cool Wind Farm standing right behind us. I'll put him up since that was a Dancing Yankee that just won the race.
We'll probably grab him.
Let's see, there is Randy Haynes.
Look, he's is he gonna go to the winner's circle, you think?
I don't know.
He's making a move.
Gotta see about getting one of those polos.
Probably gonna give him a business card and says, I got his full sister at this year's sale. This one did not go through the ring.
Good, he is going to go get his picture taken. 21.60 to win. A 1-all exacta in a 4-horse field.
So just looking at the totes, though, I mean, you got to remember you're at a fair, but there's a nice crowd in here, and it looks like they are playing.
Yeah, they're betting a little bit.
A few races ago, Ashley said there was a $138 trifecta.
Wow.
Might be the whole pool, but
either way,
yeah,
it's a good day at the fair.
You could probably buy 2 elephant ears for that. Chris Hope back in front of the stands with your winner, Hazel's Dance.
Pop the earplugs.
Winner of the 7th. Second division of the 2-year-old filly pace. This division for $4,044. Number 1, Hazel's Dance. The 2-year-old bay filly, a Dancing Yankee. The Huntsville mare. Hazel on a hunt. Owned by Pinehurst Racing Partners of Pinehurst, North Carolina. Fletcher Davis trains. Chris Hope in the sulky. The mile, 2:03 4/5. Final half in a minute. Back half in a minute. Sponsored by VFW Record Train Post, number 9142. 2160 for the winner, 360. Exacta all on a 2 combination. Number 1, Hazel's Dance, the winner. Number 2, Leonia L2. 3, Belt Buckle Bunny. 3, the 4, Something to Miss 4. Number 5 was scratch. That gives you 1, 2, 3, 4. 32 and 2 for the quarter. 103 and 4 and 134 and 3. 8th race, field of
5. No changes in the program.
Turning the page, no changes coming up into race number 8. Another division of our 3-year-old colt trotters, a full gate 5 that we will introduce to you after a brief message.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA, great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Monroe is by me.
Okay.
Holland,
Holland's
Michigan.
on the lake. Yes.
Okay, all right. I'm going to take your word for that. Okay. I'm not a lake person, Jay. Yeah, we're on.
Okay. We're doing Middle Michigan geography. Do you know the gentleman who just came by, he's wearing a Michigan, like a football helmet for his driving helmet.
He is. I don't know who that was. I'm going to guess Cameron Keena.
I went. Well, it was a 2-horse,
okay.
So I went through and I'm like, that's not Mark Winters. That's not, So that would be my guess. But yeah, you'll have to get a good shot of that. He does look like it looks like a Michigan football helmet that he took the face mask off of.
Jay, we talked a little bit earlier about the passport program and how we're expanding it this year to include the Saturday night at the races. Our first one up is July 4th at Scioto Downs, the next gen. Are you going to be there?
I am not.
You are not going to be there.
I told Frank I would give him all my stats, so I'll do the prep work and send it to him.
Oh, is he going to be on air then?
I figured he'd find who is.
I was saying, good question. We actually don't know yet. But you are later on in the season, though. I think we do Super Night together.
Yep.
Is it going to be a big Super Night this year? Not only is, of course, the Breeders' Crown going to be held later in the year at Scioto Downs, but we are hosting the 50th anniversary of the Ohio Sire Stakes.
50 years of Sire Stakes action.
You were actually a huge help with that because of all of your records. We've been able to keep track of.
We had fun doing that. Yeah.
Who is it? Burke is number. Do you remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ron Burke by far.
Has won the most finals. Virgil's second.
But if you take the last 5 years out, Virgil's doing quite well. It's crazy. I mean, but then if you remember the veterans, you can't say age, you have to say veterans. But the veterans, Ron 1 year took all 4.
Yeah.
And then was it 2 years ago he won 4 of the 8 2 and 3 year olds.
Oh yeah, it was right.
So sure enough, we talk about the Michigan helmet, and he's not.
He's coming back the right way.
He's coming
we'll
the right.
Him.
Okay, all right.
We'll get him.
So last year, Hank Levan was our leading driver here at Putnam County Fair. He had 10 winners last year.
Over the 2-day card?
Yep.
Do you remember how many races we had?
34 races, wow. 17 and 17. So 3 fewer this year. Matt's getting a good close-up of that.
We hope.
He's daring.
I know. I didn't even want you bringing up that I live in Michigan earlier in the card.
I'm proud of the folks here at Ottawa. Nothing was thrown at him, but nothing was thrown at him when he came by. So we're probably on the demarcation line here, aren't we? Probably right about here. Half Michigan fans, half Ohio State.
I don't know.
We're
pretty deep in Ohio here. Even
I don't know.
I'm telling you, even Toledo area, it's tough to find very much maize and blue. I don't know what they actually call the Rockets colors, but that's who I always say that I go for.
the Rockets?
I don't know. Yeah, Toledo Rockets. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Great job. Great job. Horses are on the track. Ready to post.
Ready to post parade for race number 8.
Everyone comes up to Matt. He's a legend.
For 4,790, sponsored by Verhoff Alfalfa. Number 1, Knickers Noodle with Jay Weller. Number 2 is OK One More. And the driver, Alex Hawk. Number 3, Jurassic Jokester. Michael Lowe drives. 4's on the range, driven by Joe Casaranda. And number 5, What Say You? Pierce Henry in the sulky. Hush will take one, score and go to the gate. Win play show.
I should have flipped back to see how fast. Is this our second division?
Second division.
Of our sophomore Colt Trotters. First division was race 4. They win 2:02 and 3. Here, though, in race 8, it's going to be a full gate of 5. The 1 is Jay actually. I'm terrible sometimes about listening to the post parade. Is he on? Is he driving the 1?
He didn't come in front of the stands yet.
It did not come in front of the stands. Yeah, well, we will see.
He is on the track.
All right.
Yeah, that looks like it.
Can you see?
Yeah.
So Jay Weller sends out the 1, Knickers Snoodle. This is a What the Hill gelding out of a Tagalon Kendra. That is the mare. This is the 3rd lifetime start. All have come from this sophomore season. Did not start last year at 2 at all. Started in the Buckeye Stallion Series last time out at Northfield Park on June 15th. Unfortunately drew the 8-hole and just did not have any favors. Did go that mile in 2 minutes flat, however.
Number 2 is OK One More. Brian George's trains for Philip Groves of Sydney, Ohio. Alex Hawk will get the drive. This one has a line to be announced. Last time out was the 3rd place finisher at Circleville. Has a win at Paulding in 2:04 and 3 with Alex Hawk in the bike that evening.
Michael Lowe trains and drives the 3, Jurassic Jokester. This is a Volstead gelding out of a Like a Prayer mare. Be the 2nd seasonal start, the 10th lifetime, still looking to break the maiden. Last time out was in a horse and geldings, non-winners of 1. At Scioto Downs, unfortunately was just out of the money, had a 6th place finish there, but did trot the mile and won at 57 and 3.
Number 4 is the first-time starter on the range. Joe Casagranda is the trainer driver for Thomas and Sally Wadsworth of Sandusky, Michigan. Joe Casagranda, winner of 1,100 races from Monroe, Michigan.
What Say You, leaving from the far outside. The 5th post position, Pierce Henry, getting the call for Tyler Bates. This is a long Tom gelding out of Cantab Hall mare. Another one that is looking for the first seasonal win. However, last year put together a pretty nice program during the freshman year. Made $26,000 in 16 starts, had 4 wins, 4 seconds, and 2 third-place finishes. Looking into the 2026 season, last go out was at Northfield on June 15th in the Buckeye Claiming Series. Another one, unfortunately, was just out of the money with a 6th-place finish, but trotted in at 2:01 and 1.
Those who don't know Michael Lowe, he is a judge. The Ohio Supreme Court 2 years ago sent a film crew to follow him around on Jug Day. Maybe it was Sunday. It was Sunday of Jug Week. But they did a nice little video of him and his hobbies of harness racing. He's got a far drive from McConnellsville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
McConnellsville is probably an hour and a half south of Columbus.
Is this the only horse he has in? I should have looked.
Must be a light docket today on the.
Okay, one more. Jurassic Jokester on the range. What say you? Field of 5 on the wings of the Mike Webkenberg starting gate, and here they come.
Off stride the 3, Jurassic Jokester. And they're off and trotting. What say you and Henry go right to the front from the inside. Snoodle as they move into the turn. Okay, one more going to back off and take a seat third. Coming out in fourth is On the Range and Jurassic Jokesters off stride as they head up the backside. Snoodle, Jay Weller lead the way. On the outside, Pierce Henry wants the front end with What Say You. He's going to back off now and take a seat second. Racing third. Okay, one more. Racing next and fourth is On the Range and trailing up field Jurassic Jokester. Straight alignment as they trot by the quarter. Snoodle, the 3-year-old Bay-Goated son of What the Hell, shows the way to an opening quarter in 30 and 3/5 around the turn. Right there second as he races to the 3/8 mark. What Say You out and on the move to the outside. Racing third and moving up on the leaders. Here comes Alex Hawkin. Okay, one more. Racing next is On the Range and Jurassic Jokester trails the field. They pass the stand for the first time and come to the half, clearing to the front between calls is Okay, one more. Into the turn, off a half and 101 and a 5th. Okay, one more. Opens up by 3. Second is Snoodle. Racing third, What Say You. On the Range, 4th, Jurassic Jokester trails the field. Down the backside for the final time, showing the way. Okay, one more, but 2 lengths. Snoodle is second, racing third. What Say You trotting 4th. On the Range, Jurassic Jokester continues to trail the field as they trot into the far turn. It's a 2-length lead for Okay, one more. And here comes What Say You. 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. Buried to the inside. Snoodle. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Okay, one more with the lead. What Say You on the outside. Racing third, Snoodle. They're coming after the leader. Okay, one more is just about there. It's Okay, one more. Alex Hawk gets his second win on the card. 2:01, 1/5.
Okay, one more. Alex Hawk. This should be a double up, right?
Yep.
2 wins for Alex Hawk so far. Brian Georges gets that training victory. That is now
This is 4th of this fair season.
4th of the fair season already.
Final quarter in 30 seconds flat for the triumphant Caviar Gelding. Okay, one more.
It was a pretty nice gelding last year. Won half of its 10 seasonal starts in 2025 to bankroll $30,000. Off to another nice start. Has actually stepped it up into that mid-tier, right? That Buckeye Stallion Series. The straight 2-back was second up at Northfield Park in 157 and 1. Final quarter 28-4. So this guy can't trot when he wants to, that's for sure.
And with that win, covers his purchase price of $45,000 at the yearling sale.
Looks like we're going way back. He did make the Buckeye Stallion Series Championship last year. Well, we'll talk about it in a minute.
Racing Association 3-year-old colt and gelding trot. Sponsored by Verhoff Alfalfa. This division for $4,790. Number 2, Okay, one more. The 3-year-old Bay-Goated son of Triumphant Caviar out of the Credit Winter Mare. Centerfold Lady. Her second win of the season, her 7th career win. She's owned by Phillips Groves of Sydney, Ohio. Brian Georges trains. Alex Hawk drives the winner. Alex gets his second winning drive of the day. The mile 2:01, 1/5. Okay, one more returns $340, $4 and $240. Quinella, $2.10. Exacta, $5 even. Number 1, Snoodle, 3. The 2, Okay, one more, the winner. Number 3, Jurassic Jokester, 5. 4, On the Range, 4. 5, What Say You, 2. 2:01 and 1/5. 30 and 3/5, 1:01 and 1, 1:31 and 1, 3, 1, 5, 4, 2 on the bottom. 9th is up next. Number 2, In Range Anytime, Mike Detweiler. the 2 in range anytime. Ken Holiday will drive number 3 After Darkness. Ken Holiday, the 3 After Darkness. Win Place Show Exacta Quinella. Win Place Show Exacta Quinella. Those windows are open. Holloway in range anytime After Darkness. Dobby Duell. Dublin's Elliott in line.
Finishing my thoughts, though, before, one more win of the winner's circle there. It looks like he did make the Buckeye Stallion Series Championship last year. Unfortunately, made a break pretty late in that race, so he did not get any money. But I think he spent most of his year under Chris Beaver. So it must have been a private purchase that came over into the Brian George's barn, and it is working out under his conditioning. So hopefully we'll see plenty more of him coming into the rest of the fair season and continuing on in that mid-tier Buckeye. Turning the page. Jay, we are halfway.
More than halfway.
More than halfway now. You're right. We've got our 2-year-old colt trotters up next. Race number 9 of 16. Join us back here in just a moment.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back. Putnam County Fair here in Ottawa, Ohio. Matt.
Yeah. Oh, they left it behind.
they left the blooming onion.
There's a blooming onion that's been driving me crazy since they showed up. It's 2 ladies down there. I've been tempted to go introduce myself just to see if I could get a little sample.
But they've walked away, and they've left their stuff, including the blooming onion. So, and it looks like they haven't used the dip. So if you want to use the dip, it hasn't been opened yet.
It is tempting.
Yeah. This is a race, I'll be honest, when I got the program, first thing I looked at is, which one I think is going to be the most competitive, and I think for this one by far.
Oh, I can't.
And
absolutely can't wait to see these 2 of the horses in here square off again. We saw at Paulding opening night, in range anytime, and Dobby Duell had just a monster stretch duel.
In fact, I think you've got a video of the stretch duel, so we'll play that for our fans who may not have seen the final quarter at Paulding.
3/4 in 139 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. On the outside now with the lead is In Range Anytime. At the rail second is Dobby Duell. In Range Anytime and Dobby Duell as they race through the lane. In Range Anytime on the outside, Dobby Duell at the rail. In Range Anytime and Dobby Duell. In Range Anytime and Dobby Duell right together at the finish.
You see a first-time 2-year-old colt trotter on a county fair final quarter in 28-4.
Yeah, and the 2 of them doing it. The first time ever being anywhere under the lights. It was amazing.
Here is the field for the 9th.
Number 1 is Holloway. Randy Smith drives. Number 2, In Range Anytime, driven by Mike Detweiler. Number 4 is Dobby Duell with Hank Levan. 5, Dublin's Elliott, Jeff Nyssonger. Number 6 is Lion Stone Wish, Charles Bolin in the sulky.
Coming out shortly will be the 3 After Darkness.
Last thing I'll say about that, Dobby Duell did go on to qualify at Scioto the next week in 2 minutes. So, I mean, those are very nice horses. It wasn't just kind of a fluke thing. I hope talking them up doesn't cause one of them to do something silly here, you know. But I've really been looking forward to seeing these two go at it again.
Well, the in-range anytime was from the second tier, too.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean.
Oh, good point. Yeah, Putnam. Taking a look at this field. Got a starter leading from the second tier as we only score 5 wide here. But from the rail, Howl Away, Randy Smith trains and drives this creatine colt owned by his daughter Madison. Maybe you guys will know. I'm going to go on a limb here and assume this is at least a half sibling to, oh, is it Full Moon Howl? They had that did so well, but I don't remember who he's out of. You guys remember?
I think that would make total sense. That's the first thing that popped into my head when I saw the program earlier.
I just can't remember who he's by to know if it's a half or a full sibling, but so there's a little bit of a connection though. Howl Away, this is going to be the second lifetime start. He did give it a go at Circleville, unfortunately made a break behind the gate. Maybe that was just a baby break by all means, and finished 4th at distance. So I unfortunately do not have a time to share, but he was a $6,500 purchase from the Buckeye Classic sale.
Number 2 is in range anytime. Leander Schwartz trains this one for Brian Carsey in Black and White Stable of Indiana. Mike Detweiler will now be the driver. As we talked earlier, this one is undefeated. Came from the second tier, was 3rd at the quarter, and finished 1st by a neck. 2:07.4. Final quarter, 28.4.
Looks like our 3 is just now stepping on the track and coming in front of the grandstand for the first time. Ken Holiday to drive After Darkness. Theodore Garwin does train and own out of Greenville, Ohio. This is another creatine colt, one that has no starts, no qualifiers. So we don't have a lot to go off of, and he is a homebred.
Number 4 is Doobie Duell. Hank Levan trains and reigns this one for Levan Stables, Dharma Full, and Megan Levan. As we said, first start at Paulding back on June 8th. Left from post 4, grabbed the lead, held it until the final few steps before the wire, timed in 2:07.4. Came back the next week in a qualifier at Side of Downs, went gate to wire from post 8 in 2 minutes, 2/5.
The 5, Dublin's Elliott. Jeff Nysonger is going to look, what one would this be? 3,000.
This will be $9.99.
$9.99. There we go. So Jeff Nysonger is sending this Volstead colt out, owned by Kathy Gorby LLC and Jonas Hirschberger of Middlefield, Ohio. Did have a start at Paulding. Was 2nd there in 2:09.2. Originally an $8,000 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic sale.
Number 6 from the second tier is Limestone Wish. Charles Bolin will drive for the Mark Winters trainee. Trains this Lane of Stone gelding for the Harry Horowitz Estate out of Brooklyn, New York.
What's our betting public like? Our 2 sitting 9 to 5. 4 sitting 3 to 5 right now. It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to leave the gate. As Jay mentioned, our 2-horse at Paulding, who ended up beating out Dobby Duell, was leaving from the second tier. So we'll see how much gate speed he has. And looking further into Dobby Dew's lines, has a ton of gate speed. Specifically, last qualifier was leaving out of the 8-hole there at Scioto and went to the front. Was sitting too wide for just a moment, but he definitely was going to make it. Behind the gate, another division of our 2-year-old colt trotters. This one going for a purse of $5,153 from the rail out. Howl Away in range anytime. After Darkness, Dobby Duell, Dublin's Elliott, and from the second tier, Limestone Wish.
Division, a field of 6 are all in behind the gate, and here they come.
So you don't even have to stop at the gate.
They're up then trotting. That's WL on the outside, in range anytime on the inside. Coming out in 3rd, it's a nice outing for Dublin's Elliott, well placed 3rd. Astride is Holloway. Then it is Limestone Wish, and Early Trader is After Darkness. Across the backside, Dobby Duell. Hank Levan has grabbed the lead. In range anytime is 2nd, trotting 3rd, Dublin's Elliott. Racing 4th, Limestone Wish. Holloway on the outside 5th, and After Darkness trails the field. Two-year-old trotters make their way by the opening quarter, and Dobby Duell, the two-year-old bay-gilded son of In Range, has the field by the quarter, 31 2/5. Mike Detweiler and In Range Anytime get the two-hole trip. Racing third, Dublin's Elliott. Racing fourth, Limestone Wish. Racing fifth is Alloway, and trailing a field After Darkness, passing the stand for the first time. Straight alignment at the half. Hank Levan, Dobby Duell lead the way. Right there, second is In Range Anytime. Limestone Wish trotting third, a little skippy at the half. Fourth is Limestone Wish. Fifth is Alloway, and trailing After Darkness off a half and 102 and a fifth. They're on their way to the 5/8, and Dobby Duell will guide him to the backside in the 3/4. In Range Anytime is second. Racing third, Dublin's Elliott. Racing fourth, Limestone Wish. Alloway fifth. The trailer is After Darkness. Midpoint of the backside. The front two separated but 2 lengths, and the leader into the far turn is Dobby Duell. In Range Anytime, ready to move to the outside. Limestone Wish is third as they race around the turn. Dublin's Elliott 132 and 1, and here comes In Range Anytime to put the pressure on Dobby Duell. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. Dobby Duell on the inside, In Range Anytime on the outside. They're going at it, their strides apart on the inside. Dobby Duell trying to hang on. Dobby Duell, Hank Levan will take the second division. In Range Anytime second, home third, Dublin's Elliott. 2:02 1/5.
Last quarter in 32:02 and 1/5, and it was Dobby Duell that gets it done. Man, that's going to be a pair to watch all summer long.
Round two to the van.
And I mean, honestly, perfect trip though for our 2-horse In Range Anytime, but Hank just called the shots. I do love the way that 2-horse travels, though. I like a trotter that will put their head down a little bit, and he just seems to be a little bit smaller than Dobby Duell, but just looking on the backside here, carries himself, Dobby Do especially carries himself pretty professionally this early on. I bet Hank's got to feel pretty good after that one.
Yeah, I know that Dobby Do staked to some other things, like Stallion Series, maybe even Sire Stakes. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't maybe see him at least try it at the next level at some point here before long. I don't know about the 2-horse, but I mean he's a very nice colt too.
Does Hank, I feel like we talked about it, but maybe I'm crazy. Did he purchase spots for the next gen? I feel like he did, but I don't know what division.
I don't know.
But I almost feel like I had that conversation, but maybe I'm delusional. That happens often. But I almost thought he had a spot in the next gen, but I'm not sure if it was this specific division. Is that Hank's first win of the evening, both as trainer and driver?
Hank is our leading fair trainer now with 9 wins.
Looks like we are official on the tote board. We go 4-2-5. Wasn't too hard to call.
Moving into the winner's circle.
You win the 9th race, the second division of the Ohio Colt Racing Association 2-year-old colt trot for $5,153. Number 4, Dobby Duell. The 2-year-old bay-gilded son of In Range under the credit winner mare, Oh So Nice. Trots to a lifetime mark of 2:02 and a fifth. Owned with the Levan Stables of Woodstock, Dharma Fall Racing, Megan Levan. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. This race sponsored by Poet Bioprocessing of Leipzig. Number 1, Alloway, 5. Number 2, In Range Anytime, 2. 3, After Darkness, 6. 4, Dobby Duell, the winner. 5, Dublin's Elliott, 3. 6, Limestone Wish, 4. 2:02 and a fifth. 31 and 2, 102 and 1, 132 and 1. 5, 2, 6, 1, 3, 4 on the bottom. 10th race is up next. Jeff Nysonger to dry number 1, barefoot on the beach. Jeff Nysonger drives the 1, barefoot on the beach. Barefoot on the beach, Zuma Z Tam. I'm gonna be famous. 2 pair in the air, Deborah L. Bring 'em on.
There's RJ Justice helping check him back up. Works for Hank. We're official and turning the page. 3-year-old Philly Pacers. We've had plenty of divisions so far. We'll see what this next group can get done for us. Race number 10, a full gate. 5 we will introduce to you shortly.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 Jug Sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm. Consignment.
Thanks for joining us all evening long here at the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. This is just night 1 of 2. Up next is race number 10 of 16. Tomorrow we are back here with 15, I believe, if I'm remembering off the top of my head. Another post time at 5. I believe it's Jay and I back here once again tomorrow, so make sure you mark your calendars, 5 p.m. post. And we are currently the only game in town. We are not in the thick of fair season. We are just at the very beginning, so there's not a whole lot of competition. So we appreciate you giving your time to us. I'm starting to hit a wall a little bit. I knew eventually I'd get tired because I've been rocking and rolling since 6 a.m. this morning. I've been actually identifying at the Delaware qualifiers very bright and early. Drove up here from Delaware. Not quite a 2-hour trip. And been hanging out. And I knew that I'd start to get tired eventually. And I've been sitting for now 2 hours. And I'm starting to feel it. Jay was playing track maintenance there for a moment.
I have OCD. That was bothering me for 4 races.
I actually didn't even see it.
It was just a ticket folded up, so every time a horse goes by, it blows 2 feet. Next time the track comes by, it blows 2 feet back to where it was just bugging me. 2-year-olds don't need to see that.
No, you're right. Well done, Jay.
Hey, thanks.
No thing of that. We've brought up plenty of times throughout the last handful of races as the first start for many of these 2-year-olds out here. I have not seen any bad actors. There's been a couple that didn't want to pass the tractor earlier. But there's a lot of people, a lot of sounds, a lot of flags, and everything else blowing. And I mean, everybody seems to be handling it really, really well.
It's also fun to look to see how some of these 2-year-olds are rigged. Earlier, there was one looked like it had welding goggles on. I mean, so.
I'm sure there's a lot to see. I know, Ashley, you touched on it at Paulding. The Levan farm is what really surprised me. I mean, he could honestly sell tickets to people who just want to go relax somewhere. It is so quiet and tranquil out at the Levan farm. And then to go from that atmosphere to something like this, and it's just got to be mind-blowing for a 2-year-old, you would think, but they all seem to handle it very well.
So I'm assuming Hank trains a lot in sets of 4?
I don't
Louis and Harrison and
not particularly on a. I mean, I don't know how regular. Just because Louis is a vet full time. Harrison is a cop. And he's got Harrison's a cop. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Kevin Wolf is out there.
Kevin and RJ
ride.
Yeah. So is that probably sets of 3 on a normal basis? I would think. I think Harrison and Louis probably pop in when they're able.
Where's Harrison a police officer at?
Oh.
Is he a police officer? Is he a deputy?
Oh,
I had no idea.
Really? You didn't know that? He's been for a few years. It's northern part of Columbus, and I feel like I've asked him multiple times, and I can never remember where it's at.
Matt's quickly putting his name and number in his phone.
trying to roll back my mind anything I might have said to him in the past.
Harrison just got engaged. Congratulations to him. But I don't know. It's not Upper Arlington, I don't think. It might be Hilliard. Maybe it is. I don't know. Sorry, I'll check back.
No, that's all right, yeah.
But that's what Harrison's been a cop for a handful of years, but he graduated from OSU with an animal science degree, if I remember, and I think Hank might.
Now he's arresting animals.
Yeah. Depends on the part of Columbus, right?
Yeah, it's.
So definitely a family affair for the Levans. And you can watch Hank's Freshman Focus episode. I'm sure we have plenty of clips of the track in itself and how tucked away their farm is. It's pretty cool. They kind of train on the backside of a couple crop fields, and it's not near the road at all. They might have a couple deer jump out that the babies would be used for, but that'd be it.
Kind of like
so
rolling
different.
fields and just gorgeous out there, especially the time of year we were there, early spring.
Matt Clark has a fan.
Do I?
Yep. Is it you, Jay Wolf?
At Jerry Miller 937.
Oh, Jerry Miller. I have been telling him my Dublin Valley hat's getting a little greasy, man. You can step me up with another one.
It says go Matt Clark.
Yeah.
I don't know where he wants you to go.
Yeah, probably just leave. It makes a little more sense.
My next fair will be tomorrow night here, but then after that, I go to Bell Fountain.
I don't even know what my schedule is.
Logan County. We were talking off the air about certain fairs that you sit in the sun and look straight into the setting sun. That's one of them.
Yeah, it is.
So you pray for an overcast.
And $625. This division for $3,125. Blanket by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. We do have one change. The one barefoot on the beach, Jeff Nicesonger. And these are the horses. The one is barefoot on the beach, and the driver is Jeff Nicesonger. Number 2 is Zuma Z-Tam, Cameron Keena driving. Number 3, I'm Gonna Be Famous, driven by Pierce Henry. Alex Hawk will drive number 4, To Pair in the Air. And rounding out the field, number 5, Deborah L. Hank Levan in her sulky.
Matt, Jeremy Moore is coming to the rescue. He's a police officer. Harrison is a police officer in Upper Arlington.
Okay.
So there you go.
There we go.
I'm surprised you didn't know that.
I had no idea.
What did you think he did? Anything?
I mean, he's a smart guy. Yeah. I really had no idea.
So here we go. A full gate. Field of 5 for race 10. Another division of our 3-year-old Philly Pacers. $3,125. Jeff Nicesonger on Barefoot on the Beach. Randy Smith trains this 3-year-old Catch the Fire filly out of Rock and Roll Hanover Mare Dancing Barefoot. Owned by Jessica Smith, coming off of a win at Circleville. Went that mile there in 2:02.3. Final quarter 30.3. And that was the first seasonal, actually first lifetime win for Barefoot on the Beach.
Number 2 is Zuma Z-Tam. Cameron Kinna is the trainer and driver for Jonas Schmucker of Grable, Indiana. This is a Sumukulade out of a Better Delight mare. Ilana Z-Tam has 1 win, 1 second, and 4 thirds, and 11 seasonal starts. Did not race at 2. Fastest win this year is 152.4 at Eldorado Saturday Downs.
Pierce Henry trains and drives the 3. I'm Gonna Be Famous. This is a Western Fame filly out of Section Line Yankee, a Yankee Cruiser mare owned by Harold Bowder of Delaware and Cool Winds Farm of Lima. Was shut down very early last year as a 2-year-old. Had 1 single start at Lima, kind of ish late in the season, middle of August there. Made a break and just said nope. Steve Bowder actually had her last year and then it's been in Pierce's barn ever since. 7 seasonal starts with 2 second-place finishes and $4,100 made. 2 back in the Buckeye Claiming Series at Scioto. Did go in 55-4.
Number 4 is To Pair in the Air. Sherry Jacobs trains this one for Brian Georges and Kevin Manley of Wilmington and Beaver Creek, Ohio. Alex Hawk will get the assignment. This one was a 4th place finisher at Paulding last time out with Pierce Henry in the bike that evening. 0 for 9 lifetime for this summa cum laude filly.
Far outside, Hank Levan trains and drives this black racing hill filly, Deborah L. out of a Western Terra Mare private performance. $24,000 made lifetime. Almost $4,000 of that has come this year. In 8 starts, we've had 1 win, 1 second, 1 third place finish. Coming off a second at Circleville in 2:03 flat. Here we go. Over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 10th.
Starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were off and pacing that Zuma Z-Cham on the inside, up on the outside as he breaks into the tune. True pair in the air. Coming out in third along the pylons, I'm gonna be famous. Deborah L, the outside 4th. Barefoot on the beach will be the early trader. Up the backside they go. On top of the field, Zuma Z-Tam. Cameron Keene up front the field. Backing off, gonna get that 2-hole trip. A two pair in the air. Racing third is Deborah L. Racing 4th is I'm gonna be famous, and Barefoot on the beach is 5th. Front to back, they're separated by only 6 lengths. Around the turn, Zuma Z-Tam takes them by the quarter in 30 3/5. On to the 3/8 they go. Second is 2 pair in the air. Racing third, Deborah L. Racing 4th, I'm gonna be famous. Barefoot on the beach continues to trail the field. No movement as yet. They're in straight alignment as they come up to the halfway point with Zuma Z-Tam leading the way. Second is 2 pair in the air. Third, Deborah L. 4th is I'm gonna be famous, and the trader Barefoot on the beach, and they're halfway home. They're at the half in 1 minute and 4/5. The end of the turn, still Zuma Z-Tam looking for her 7th of the year. 2 pair in the air, second. Here comes Deborah L. Moving to the outside for Hank Levan, now third. Racing 4th, 2 pair in the air. Barefoot on the beach trails the field. Midpoint of the backside, Zuma Z-Tam. Deborah L. on the outside is on the leader's wheel. 2 pair in the air, third. 4th is I'm gonna be famous. 5th is Barefoot on the beach. 3/4 paced in 1:31 and 1. Around the turn, 3/4 of a length for Zuma Z-Tam. Deborah L. set to come 3 wide from the backfield. As they come to the top of the stretch, is Barefoot on the beach. Was 5th, now 4th, now 3rd. They're off the turn, they're on their way home. And here comes Barefoot on the beach with every stride. Needing the line, Zuma Z-Tam will get there in time. Zuma Z-Tam will hang on to beat Barefoot on the beach. You could not quite reach the mile in 2:01 and 2/5.
Did he just give the final mile time? Wow.
2:01 and 2.
Sometimes I forget that I'm doing a job. Anyway, 2:01 and 2. Zuma Z-Tam, Cameron Keene, trainer and driver, just 20 years old. Knocks it out of the park with that one. The summa cum laude filly did not start last year at all as a freshman, but seemingly that was the correct choice to make. Now 12 seasonal starts, 2 wins.
You don't see a lot of moves like that at the county fair. 3 wide and almost getting them.
You know, surprisingly, when Barefoot on the beach really came close, and it doesn't look like she has no gate speed. Looking at her line, so that's not surprising, but I did not expect that filly to close like that. There's nothing super spectacular, no, looking at her, you know, Scioto Downs, Northfield, Miami Valley, any of those. She can come home all right, but that was pretty impressive today. And I actually thought moving into, when they were going into the backside, Deborah L. and Hank had a ton of speed. When he asked, she answered. But you just lose so much momentum. And that final turn, I think that's what did it to him. Just gets tired.
Moving into the winner's circle, your winner
Let's race the 4th division of the 3-year-old filly pace for $3,125. Number 2, Zuma Z-Tam. 3-year-old bay filly with Zuma Colade out of the Better's Delight mare. Ilaniana Z-Tam, 2nd of the season. Jonas Schmucker, Grable, Indiana owns. Cameron Keena drives. And trains the winner. 201 2/5. Like by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. $7 and 210, 213 try, $27.20. Quinella, $5.40. Number 1, Barefoot on the Beach, 2. Number 2, Zuma Z-Tam, the winner. Number 3, I'm Gonna Be Famous, 3. The 4, 2 Pair in the Air, 4. 5, Deborah L, 5. 201 2/5. 30 and 3/5, a minute and 4/5. 131 and 1. 213 4/5 on the bottom. 11th race is up next, field of 5. Nope.
They gave him a lot of press for wearing what he's wearing, but it worked out. It's all right. We'll accept a little blue and yellow occasionally.
And that horse is all decked out. Blue and maize and blue.
It's not often you root for the 6-hole or the 2-hole, and only those two. I mean, you don't want to put red or, you know.
It took me a while. Sandy Beatty said he hates the 6-hole. It took me a while to put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah,
like that's
red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
You know, There's nothing worse than a hot pink saddle pad on it. You know, I mean, messes with the mojo.
How about, would you like to have a place ticket on the one? Returns $12 there.
Wow.
That's fair racing for you, right? Matt, did you play anything?
No.
No?
No, I don't.
Occasionally you will. I think it's very occasionally,
yeah,
but.
Maybe Greenville or Urbana or something, you
Yeah.
know, like it's kind of fun. There's a bunch of people, big pools. I don't want to take anything away from folks here, though. I mean, I was a little. I mean, honestly, like
What a humble man, right?
That 4-2 exacta should have paid $2.10. It paid like $5. Like I should have been down there like $20 exacta 4-2, please.
But then there would have been $25 in the pool.
Right, exactly. Yeah, but I would have took it on. I mean, I feel bad.
Maybe you could show him a thing or two.
Thanks, Matt, for not taking all of our money.
We're official. We're race 10 and turning the page. We're going to go back to our 2-year-old filly pacers in race 11. A field of 5, but let's thank our sponsors first.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Thanks for joining us. Race 11 coming up. It's been a great night, and they're keeping a crowd. Crowd's here. Chatty. We're making some money. They're playing the windows.
Well, now they are because they know
Matt's not doing
playing
it.
We have a chance now.
Uh-huh. If I would have actually, like, say, bet that 4-2 exact, I guarantee one of those horses would have made a break. That's my luck. I can put a black cloud over just about anything when I'm betting.
There's no black clouds today.
Nope. Beautiful night.
Beautiful night here at the Putnam County Fair.
The track has been great. So, sorry.
Matt, do you have any fairs you're going to this year for the first time?
I don't think so.
They're all repeats?
Yeah. I'm kind of, the only guy up this way, so it takes most of my time taking care of these ones so nobody else has to drive a real long ways. I would very much like to see some of the, I don't think I've seen hardly any of the Southern Valley tracks.
It would take you like 4 or 5 hours to get to some of those.
Right.
You can stay at my house.
The in-between, the in-between spot.
You can have the Roger Houston suite.
That's tempting, Jay. I know.
You're always
you
invited.
always have good food at the house.
See?
I like playing with your puppies. Spotted cow every now and again.
Then, yep.
Is that the is it Wisconsin?
The Wisconsin beer. Yep. You can't buy it anywhere outside the state of Wisconsin. So, whenever family or friends come down from Wisconsin, they said, "What can I bring you?" And I said, "I think you know the answer." So, Brad Conrad is also a fan, and I think he's got for family that goes back and forth. 'Cause, he always seems to have it more than I do. So. Got to stay friends with Brad.
That's one thing I always look forward to, Jug Week. I know that back at Brad's camper, he's going to have some spotted cows in the cooler.
The calm after the storm.
Yeah.
It's going to be late this year, September 24th.
Is it?
It's late as it could possibly
be.
be.
Yeah.
Usually the North America Cup's Father's Day weekend. Because I would go up with Phil Terry and we would listen to golf on the way home. I said, if there's anything more boring than listening to golf on the way home on the radio. Oh, he hit the shot. It's in the air. It's on the green.
I do enjoy watching the Masters and stuff.
Oh,
but there's a lot of weekends if I'm looking to take a nap. That's what I put on
I love
TV.
watching golf. I love watching golf, and I love playing golf. It's just listening to it on the radio.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to get excited.
Boy, that's tough. Yeah.
Imagine a green tree behind the green. But have you been watching any of the World Cup soccer?
A little. Have you?
I actually watched more than I expected to.
I know
Really?
the next time U.S. plays, it's at 10 o'clock at night, like Thursday, right?
Thursday, yep, this Thursday night from L.A.
Yeah.
Who do they?
They play. Hold on, you asked me too quickly.
Can't remember who's in their
who's
group.
Who's in their groups?
Yeah. It's
yeah. I went to the World Cup in 1994.
Did you really?
I went
where
in
was
Detroit.
It? Okay.
The Silver Dome. They can't play on artificial turf.
That's what I was thinking.
So they brought. I mean, this is what 25 years ago, or 35 years ago, 94. So 31 years ago, 32 years ago, they brought grass and put it in the Silver Dome, but they had to keep the humidity at certain levels so the grass wouldn't dry out.
Oh, wow.
So you walked in and it was like a mist.
Miserable.
I mean, it was misty. But I saw Brazil and Sweden.
That's pretty cool.
And
that's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
Well,
I
and
think.
we were recently married, and I said to my, I think now we were engaged, and I said to my fiance, I said, I want to go to the World Cup. She goes, why? I said, it's the world's largest sporting event. I feel like I should be a part of it.
Yep.
And if it's only 3 hours away, so. I mean, tickets were ridiculously cheap back then. I think they were $30 or something.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, but
Unfortunately now it's like outrageous to get to them, isn't it?
So I saw an ad on TV. It says, if you did something, you got a $400 credit, and you could put that $400 towards a concert ticket. And I said, how many concert tickets are $400 that you have to put a down payment on? That's crazy.
There's got to be a big one up at, I want to go to the Hambletonian so bad this year. Every hotel around there's like $550, $600 a night because there's a huge concert at MetLife. It's Usher and somebody else, but it's 2 nights. And they've got every hotel sold out in East Rutherford, New Jersey, apparently.
Jason Settlemore couldn't hook you up?
Can you say something to him?
I can ask, yeah.
Yeah, that was a real bummer when I saw that. I mean, you can get a little ways outside East Rutherford, but I mean, I drove around there one time, and that's enough.
Well,
I can't imagine shipping horses around the Meadowlands. Like, that is just so stressful driving a car. I can't imagine.
And you can't make left turns. You
right.
got to do the clover.
Never make a left turn in New Jersey.
You have to do the clover. And then I tried to pump my own gas, and I got yelled at. I'm like, what do you mean? I can't pump my own gas.
Exactly.
Get back in the car, sir.
Then want a tip. Like, I'm more than capable of getting like, I just went in and bought Cheetos. I could have pumped my own gas.
They don't trust you. They don't trust us, I guess. But there's I know exactly what you're saying. We always stay at the Fairfield Inn right there, and the bus stop comes right in front of the hotel, and you can get on it for $4.75, and you end up at Penn Station downtown at Times Square, and then you're less than a mile from the Meadowlands. So
now the Meadowlands for sure has the Hambo through what date?
This is the last one, I
is
believe,
it?
Under contract.
Okay. Right.
Yep.
And
so
Hoosier put in.
Hoosier, Woodbine, and the Meadowlands all put in. The rule state has to be 7/8 of a mile or longer, so that kind of eliminates almost everyone except for those 3.
a field of 5. Blanket by Grant Street Tavern of Ottawa. Number 1 is ATI Barley Sober. Jevian Carter driving. The 2 is Bit of Honey, driven by Jeff Nicesunger. Number 3, Mickey's Brew with Curtis Harper. 4, Blue Collar Bucci, Pierce Henry driving. And coming to the track, passing the stands momentarily, number 5, Section Line Palin, Hank Levan in her sulky.
Well, somebody's going to break their maiden in here. Got only just a couple that have had starts at Paulding, but no one has been a winner so far. So here we go. Freshman Philly Pacers, $4,044 for race 11 from the rail. JJ Carter is going to drive ATR. Wow, I already can't speak. ATI Barley. Oh my gosh, I should have let you introduce this horse.
Fine.
ATI Barley Sober. There we go. David Warnstaff does train and own this Charlie Barley filly out of a Dragon Again mare. Anna Kate, originally a $3,500 purchase from the Buckeye Classic, making a very first lifetime start. No qualifiers.
No 2 is Bit of Honey. Jeff Nicesunger will drive this one for the Mark Winters trainee. Bred and owned by J.R. Stables of Orion, Ohio. This is a 2-year-old filly out of Bit of a Legend out of the expensive scooter mare Fran Anna. No charted lines.
Mickey's Brew is leaving from the 3-hole. Robert Brooks trains and co-owns. Curtis Harper is going to get the call, this Monty Mickey filly. She has had a single start, and that was at Paulding. She ended up second there in 2:03 and 2. $2,500 purchase of the Blooded Horse.
Number 4 is Blue Collar Bougie. Pierce Henry trains and drives this one for Cool Wind Farm, who is a co-breeder with Harold Lee Bowder. This is a Monty Mickey filly out of the Sun Beach Somewhere Sweet. No charted lines for the Monty Mickey filly.
Hank Levan up on the 5, Section Line Palin. Chad Williamson does train. This is a Western Fame filly out of a Down by the Seaside mare. Guess we've got to that point of the breeding, right? We're already seeing them go to broodmare status, but was one that did have a start at Paulding, was second there despite leaving from the second tier, at least overcame that one. Was second by just a half a length in 204 flat, was purchased by $4,000 out of the Ohio selected sale.
Curtis Harper. I don't remember calling his name, so this is when you drive an hour and a half to race one horse, that tells you a little bit about the 3 Mickey's Brew.
1 minute to final call, the wager, 1 minute to post.
Harold Lee Bowder bred 2 of the 5 entries here in the 11th. Doesn't breed many, so.
So this is not actually a super expensive group of horses. The highest one was our $17,000 out of the Ohio Select was our 4, Blue Collar Bougie. In the grand scheme of things and what they go for today, that's still not a whole lot, right? But you never know. They don't know what you pay for them.
Through Blue Collar Bougie, Section Line Palin. Field of 5 on the wings of the Mike Wepkeberg starting gate, and here they come. They were off and pacing. It's a good start. We got 4 of them headed to the front. ATI Barley Sober. They're 4 wide into the opening turn. 4 wide on the outside. Blue Collar Bougie. Pierce Henry's headed to the front, jumping it off. Bit of Honey scatters the field. Mickey's Brew on the outside. Up the inside, ATI Barley Sober and Section Line Palin. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. Blue Collar Bougie, Pierce Henry front 'em. Second, ATI Barley Sober. Then it's 2 back to Mickey's Brew. Then comes Section Line Palin and Bit of Honey trails the field. The end of the turn, field of Pacers in straight alignment with the lead. ATI Barley Sober through a quarter and 31 3/5. With the lead, it's Blue Collar Bougie by a length. Right there, second, ATI Barley Sober. is getting that two-hole trip. Miss Brew is next. Racing for section line. Palin trailing the field. Bit of Honey as he passed the stand for the first time and come to the half. Blue Collar Bougie with the lead by a leg. ATI Barley Sober is second. Third is Mickey's Brew. Fourth is section line. Palin fifth off stride. Bit of Honey off a half and 103 and 3/5. They're into the turn. Blue Collar Bougie, the Giro Bay Philip Monte Mickey leads the way. Second is ATI Barley Sober. Moving to the outside. Mickey's Brew third. Fourth is section line Palin, and Bit of Honey trails the field across the backside to the 3/4. Blue Collar Bougie there where the lead's got every call. ATI Barley Sober is next. Up the inside. Section line Palin is third. Mickey's Brew is fourth. And way back, Bit of Honey trails the field. 135 and 2. And opening up with every stride, Blue Collar Bougie by 4, now 5, now 6. ATI Barley Sober section. Section line Palin is third. Mickey's Brew fourth. Bit of Honey fifth. Coming to the line, it's all Blue Collar Bougie and Pierce Henry. Hometown favorite. 204, 4/5.
It was a nice last quarter. We got to the 3/4. I have 135 and 2. Is that right?
Sounds about right.
All right, so we'll see, I guess, when we get that official rundown. That final mile time, though, 204 and 4. That was Pierce Henry. Trains and drives. Blue Collar Bougie. First lifetime start. First lifetime win.
Stands erupted when Pierce crossed the finish line.
Yeah, really did.
He is a hometown favorite.
Say Pierce is the only one who trains out of the Ottawa Fairgrounds. I asked him earlier. He's got 7 of his own. Only 1 is a racehorse. So mostly babies he's got. So I'm going to assume that he probably maintains this entire track and everything by himself then.
Yeah, he's here on his own now.
That's what, yep, he said he's the only one. Do you know who was here previously?
I want to say Michelle Caldwell was here last year. I can't think of who else.
It's a nice facility.
It is. Yeah, they've got nice stalls back there. Track's fast for sure.
Thought there'd be a bigger winner's circle crowd here.
I was. Here we go.
Bougie. This is a homebred by Cool Wind Farms. Harold Bowder. Is it Chris and Randy? Pierce Henry trains and drives this 2-year-old Bay Filly by Monte Mickey. Out of the Sun Beach Somewhere Mare, Somewhere Sweet. 204, 4/5, gate to wire. This race sponsored by Grant Street Tavern of Ottawa. Let's give them a big hand. The blanket sponsors, Cool Wind Farms and Pierce Henry. The winner, 260, 240, 240. 4-5 Quinella, $10. 4-5 Exacta, $19.40. Number 1 ATI Barley Sober 3. The 2 Bit of Honey 5. 3 Mickey's Brew 4. The 4 Blue Collar Bougie the winner. Number 5 Section Line Palin 2. 204 4/5, 31 and 3. 103 and 3. 135 and 2. 354 1 2 on the bottom.
Not the best view.
No, sorry about the pole, folks. When I was setting up, like I had to set up where I could get down the stretch, hopefully see the tote board, hopefully see the finish line, and that was not ideal.
We unfortunately are not Fox Sports.
No.
You're not wagering, so you got that for it. I mean, the poor fans here.
Pierce's dad was out there holding the horse. I saw him on the news about a week ago, week and a half. He is the head coach of the Lipsick Vikings varsity baseball team. They made it to the state finals. Yeah.
Was it? Okay. Maybe
someone mentioned that at Paulding, and then I was just flipping through channels, and I was like, I know him.
Yeah.
Is that a monkey?
That's a monkey.
Oh,
we got to get this. How did I miss that?
Oh, my gosh, it's so tiny.
It's a monkey.
Hey, bring that up here.
We haven't had a monkey fix in a while from Chris Beaver, have we? He didn't pull him out for Freshman Focus or anything.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
My luck, it'll bite me. Then I'll get some rare
Start
disease.
a new contagion of some sort.
It's a monkey.
That would be
things you utter at county fairs.
I could retire from broadcasting if I got you getting bit by a monkey on camera.
It's a monkey.
All right. Well,
Going back to the baseball coach comment.
Yes.
You guys probably don't know because I really don't know, but I almost feel like wasn't Pierce a pretty good baseball player?
Yes, I believe
he was. Okay.
And basketball, I believe.
Okay, gotcha. Like we're not the only ones infatuated with the monkey, are we?
Yeah. Oh, I want a picture with the monkey.
Well, what I can do for you, we can go to a quick commercial and you want to run down and introduce yourself. But we are official for the 11th. Race number 12 of 16 coming up next. We're going to head back to our 3-year-old colt trotters. Purse of $4,790. We've got a full field of 6. Join us back here in just a moment.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Welcome back to Ottawa, Ohio. Do a little geography lesson. If you're unfamiliar with Ottawa, Ohio, it's in the northwest corner. It is due west of Findlay, Ohio, right off of I-75. It's about 25 minutes west of I-75. Oh, a straight shot home at least, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Back at it again tomorrow. One less race. No, one more? One less race tomorrow.
One less race
One
tomorrow.
less race tomorrow. You say you're next at Bell Fountain.
Bell Fountain?
And that was actually a fair. This might be is this their 3rd year?
I think so.
4th year after their return? Because they took a hiatus from racing for, what, 2 or 3?
Yeah, didn't they also race at London, or no, I'm sorry, at Urbana due to weather one year?
They might have.
I think they moved the races to Urbana.
They've got a stand that sells egg rolls that are a big hit.
Yeah?
At Bell Fountain.
Bell Fountain?
Yep.
You park at a bowling alley, don't we?
I parked in the infield.
I park outside the fairgrounds and walk in.
Okay.
Doug Ballinger told me to park at, I think it's like a bowling alley or something. It's local band or something. So.
Yeah, I do. Why won't I want to talk to you? Here. We've had all kinds of guests here. Yes, no. Yes, we do. We do need you.
We started with Frank Frost, and it's gone downhill since then.
He said he was going to go back, yeah. Well, here, throw that on.
What do you want to talk about?
I've got a question for you when you're ready.
When you
All right. How much is a skin worth at the Farmers Bureau golf outing? Were you in it? Please tell me you were.
We were.
Okay,
we
good.
were. Actually, we got a hole-in-one yesterday.
I heard
Yeah, we heard about that.
And the darndest thing is they give you $50 to use in their clubhouse or their pro shop.
And then you have to buy
about
$800 worth of beer.
About the cheapest thing in the pro shop is $100. So it still costs you $50 to get it.
Right.
But you have a really neat shirt, and so it's actually a friend of mine.
That's cool.
Yep.
I like the we got a hole-in-one.
Well, we talked about yeah.
I mean,
the great thing is, so the Farm Bureau folks, all they talked about was the OHHA people, because we all had our OHHA shirts on, of course. And Frank had texted me, and I didn't get it until we got up there, and he comes flying out the door. And I told Johnny, it was Johnny Brickman, my buddy. I told him, I said, if I'd have seen that text and realized before and didn't know Frank was here, I'd have said, well, I did, of course. But no, that is not true.
Have you ever had a hole-in-one?
I have had two.
Two?
Two.
Okay.
I
had one, but I didn't see it.
Well,
it went in on the fly.
One of mine I didn't see because it was fall and there was a bunch of leaves. And me and my buddy, we looked all over the back of the green because we couldn't find the stupid thing. And I said, maybe we should check the hole. Well, there it was.
I played an outing at Firestone, and I hit the shot, and I jumped back in the cart because it was pouring down rain.
Sure.
And someone says, well, how'd you hit it? I said, if it's the right club, it's all over the pin.
Well,
there was not on the green. It was in the hole. I was like, oh, okay.
We were at Pinnacle right there at Grove City, and thank goodness we'd had some rain because those things, we play on these farm fields, and it's like putting there, it's glass, and it was pretty firm yesterday. So the putting was, it took you a couple holes to kind of get that.
Well, we're joined by Randy Haynes of Cool Winds Farms, the winning owner and co-breeder in the last race. It's fun to say, isn't it?
That is a good way to start the year.
Yeah, exactly. So
we're undefeated so far.
Take it while you got it, right?
We were talking about Pierce Henry training here from the Putnam County Fairgrounds.
Correct.
He's the only one, we understand.
Yes.
So
Yeah, Pierce has got, I think he started maybe with 12 or 14. He might be down to 8 or 10 now, but great young man, hard-working guy. He raced my 3-year-old the other night at Soda, and they were an hour and a half behind on the drag, and he didn't get home until 2:30. I apologized.
Well, was it weather delayed or?
A little of both, so unfortunately. But when you drag down there and you're there all night with one horse, and you finish 5th, you're like, oh, golly.
We talked earlier about Mike Lowe bringing his up from McConnellsville, and then he breaks it before the start. I said it's going to be a long drive home tonight.
Long drive home for sure.
But how are things at the farm?
Well, of course, we just finished up the breeding and foaling season. Actually, I bred a mare today, and that might be the last one of the year. Take a little break. Might go to Florida here in the next 2 weeks. Take a really good vacation. While I'm gone, the boys can do the power washing and get the barn all disinfected.
They
get
know how
home
to run
and
the mowers
and they can do the mowers and that sort of thing. We got 27 yearlings at the farm that we need to get sale prepped, of course, and we add the other 25 or 30 that will end up prepping for the yearling sales. So we've got. Starting the end of July, 1st of August, we'll be back at it again.
Why don't you remind the folks who are listening who you're standing now?
We're down we only got 3 stallions. Western Fame, he's his oldest crop's just 3-year-olds. Dancing Yankee, our old war horse. Actually had a really nice winner here earlier tonight. And Southwind Ozzy, my Some Beach Somewhere horse. That's a horse that everybody kind of forgets about. He made $1.4 million. He won the jug of the year of COVID, so nobody was there.
No one was there.
But Some Beach horse, got a record of 47, made, like I said, $1.6 million. His oldest crop will sell this fall. It's a small crop, but it's a good-looking crop. Good. So we got high hopes for him.
Good.
Talk to us a little bit about your sale prep. What does that entail?
Making a racehorse look like a show horse for one day.
For one day.
Anymore, of course, we all, we break them in the fall to lead, pick up their feet, touch them, and that sort of thing. And really, when you're getting them in, sometimes I think most of my yearlings when I bring them in, are too fat. So, we try to get them a little muscle up, get some of that baby fat off of them. And again, just get them looking as good as they can for that 90 seconds of fame. And then after that, they're going to go on and be racehorses. But it takes a lot. The hair coats and you leave them out in the sun, they get bleached. And as we get into the October and Harrisburg November sale,
it matters. That absolutely matters
for sure. And then they start to grow hair, so you need to keep them under lights or keep them blanketed. It takes a lot to get a racehorse to look like a show horse.
Is when they're weanlings, or I guess even before that. Is there ever a point where you leave them untouched, or are you automatically getting in there, getting halters on them early?
I don't do a lot with my foals. Of course, we'll handle them as babies, hug them and pick up their feet and that sort of thing. I don't really put halters on a lot of them. But come fall, September, early October, they all come in, we wean them. They get halters on at that point. And, that's kind of like their kindergarten schooling. They get tied up and have some manners. We'll kick them back out for a couple weeks. With that many, I'll have 8 or 10 in at a time. We'll get through the whole group once, and then bring the first group back in, and we do it 2 or 3 times, so that way they're not complete Comanches, in July.
So it's fun just to be a fan this time of year.
It is, yes. I tell everybody, Actually, the golf outing, we were talking about that just earlier, was yesterday. It's kind of like that is the first day of my little mini vacation between the breeding season and the yearling season. So, there's always work at the farm. I could be fixing fence, and there's always mowing and weeding and that sort of thing. But, it's kind of like I take a 2 week and take a little breath.
Now, your home fair is actually the Lima Fair.
Allen County Fair, the third week of August. A great facility. And
they used to have a regular parimutuel meet, did they not? Back in the 50s?
Well before my time.
Well, I mean, I just remember because
yes,
it's a super wide track.
It is, and of course they used to have the old Lima track was at where the Memorial Hospital is now, so they've changed that. But it's a great facility. Unfortunately, nobody trains there, so I've got 5 or 6 weeks to get that track to where it's a racetrack.
Yeah. So it's tough. People don't realize how much work goes into keeping the track in good tip-top shape.
For sure.
Especially when it sits idle for 7 weeks and
52 weeks,
then
and we
get
got
it
1
for
week.
5.
Yeah.
We are moving in behind the gate for race 12, another division of our 3-year-old colt trotters. $4,790. I'm going to try to go through this pretty quickly here. MJ's Pegs Prodigy, Charles Bolin in the bike for James Bolin Jr. Our 2-horse, Jeff Nysonger for Robert Warner. Tony Paco. Our 3, Jay Weller trains and drive TC's Naughty Boy. Our 4, Richard Miller for Bill Webb. Trot and Marseille. Our 5, Pierce Henry for Anthony Price, seeking for money. And our 6, starting from the second tier, Hank Levan trains and drives Rude Dude L. Here is Doug Ballinger.
Rough and trotting, Tony Pico sent right to the front. Trotting Marseille on the outside second. Rude Dudell comes out in third as they move into the turn. TC's Naughty's Boy racing fourth, racing fifth. MJ's Protege trailing the field as they race around the turn, seeking for money. Down the backside they go. Tony Paco and Jeff Nysonger front of a 2. Trotting Marseille getting the 2-hole trip. 2 back to Rude Dudell. Then it's 3 to TC's Naughty's Boy. A link to MJ's Protege, who is second to last. And trailing the field is seeking for money. Into the turn by the opening quarter. The leader, Tony Paco, racing second. Trotting Marseille, 32 3/5 around the turn. Rude Dudell trotting third, racing fourth. TC's Naughty's Boy trotting fifth. MJ's Protege and trailing the field as they pass the stand for the first time. Is seeking for money. No movement as yet to go after Nysinger and Tony Paco. Trotting Marseille second. Rude Dudell third. Coming to the outside. MJ's Protege fourth. Fifth to the inside. TC's Naughty Boy and continue to trio the field, seeking for money. Off a half and 103 and up fifth to the 5/8 they go. Tony Paco has a 3-length lead, but here comes Rude Dude L. Tony Paco can hear the hoofbeats of Rude Dude L as they head up the backside. MJ's Protege and the battle's on the front end. The inside, Tony Paco. The outside, Rude Dude L. MJ's Protege in the inside third. Trotting Marseille fourth. Fifth into the turn, TC's Naughty Boy racing 6, seeking for money. We got a new leader. It's Rude Dude L. 3/4 in 1 at 36 and 1. Little better than 1/8 of a mile. Rude Dude L has the lead by 3. Tony Paco second. MJ's Protege chips to the outside third. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It's Rude Dude L. Rude Dude L will give Hank Levan his second on the card. Second, the 2, Tony Paco. Third to 1, MJ's Pegs Prodigy. 203 and 2/5. 3/4.
Okay. I was going to say that.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't add up.
Yeah.
Whew. Rude Dude. Rude Dude L goes back-to-back, was a winner last year as a 2-year-old, comes back and wins here at Ottawa as a 3-year-old. Time of the mile, 2:03 and 2. During the race, Doug called 1:36 and 1, but it was actually corrected to 1:34, which makes the final quarter a little bit more believable.
A little more believable.
So, time of the mile, 2:03 and 2 for Rude Dude L. came from the second tier, sat fourth early, made a first over move as they passed the half. Was able to clear the lead before the final turn, and was able to hold off re-rallying Tony Paco in the lane. Hank Levan makes his second trip back to the winner's circle with the Dharma foals.
County Fair. Number 6 is Rue Dudow, the 3-year-old big-headed son of a Long Tom out of the Manamaninations mare. Lips of Fangalaz. Owned by the Levan stable. Dharma Fall Racing, E. Perry, Megan Levan, Hank Levan trains and drives. Hank gets his second winning drive of the meet here at the Putnam County Fair, the mile 203 2/5. Blanking this race in memory of Howard Hawk. $18 for the winner, $340, $220, exact to 6'2", $26.20. Number 1, MJ Peg's Prodigy 3, 2 Tony Paco 2. Number 3, TC's Naughty Boy 4, 4 Trotton Marseille 5. 5 Seeking for Money 6 Rue Dudow the winner, 203 2/5. 32 and 3, 103 and 1, 134, 3, 2, 4, 5, 6, 1 on the bottom. 13th race is up next, a field of 6.
13th race is next, and we'll field of 6. We'll talk about all 6 when we come back after these messages, and we'll also talk to Randy about his role as a director of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, not just expert golfer.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K. Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
Back, Ottawa, Ohio, the Putnam County Fair on a picture-perfect night here. Chamber of Commerce night, low 70s. The breeze has died down. The sun is setting behind the clouds. So we're here with Randy Haynes of Cool Wind Farms. Randy, you're on the breeders committee for the Ohio Harness Horsemen. Tell us a little bit about your role as a director for the OHHA.
Yeah, actually, I was just thinking the other day, the folks in the Farm Bureau had asked me. I've been a director for the OHHA for a little bit over 30 years, actually.
You started when you were 10.
So I'm aging myself a little bit, but of course, been in the breeders section, and there's 9 breeders. There's 9 owners, and then 9 driver trainers that makes up or comprises the 27 board. So, the biggest thing is we bring our issues. We bring our issues as far as what breeders have, and the trainers bring theirs. The owners have them, and we all discuss them and try to do what's best for the industry as a whole, not just what's best for the owners or best for the trainers, best for the breeders. We're just trying to make this harness racing as good as it can be for everybody. And I think we've got an outstanding, of course, if we're not the best, and I'm biased, but I think we've got the best program in the country.
Now, you've been a director for 30 years, so not only now you're seeing the highest of the highs, but you were also here during probably some pretty low times.
I first got on, things were okay, and then there was 4 or 5 years that, everybody was questioning how much longer we could continue, and, then you were just trying to keep keep the lights on. But yes, very fortunate. You know, we got through it. Jerry Knappenberger was our executive director at the time, and of course when the heyday, Renee Mancino, and now Frank Frost has been our executive director for the last several years. Frank, I don't know if the folks that don't know him, he could be the hardest working man on the planet. Yesterday I seen him at the golf course. He went to Scioto to cook the hamburgers for the breakfast with the babies. He was at my house this afternoon. We had a little personnel meeting, and then he was up here tonight. I asked him, I said, well, where are your travels going tomorrow? And he said, I think I may have to go into the office and actually do some office work. And I told him that's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah, absolutely. So. And, you know, but especially if you're on the personnel committee.
Well,
you want to? Could I put a plug in for Matt Clark?
Matt Clark.
CLARK.
Would you please? Anything
Daily, DAILEY.
Let me clarify that. Not only am I on the personnel committee, because I'm the vice president of the association, I am the chairperson of the personnel committee.
Yeah.
So.
You look very nice today, sir.
No, I will say, you know, we have not just Frank, we have some of the hardest working employees in the business. You know, the girls in the office hold the fort down, and of course you all are on the road. To me, it seems like, 385 days out of a 365-day year. I can't imagine the miles you folks put on that thing. So we really do. We appreciate our hardworking staff. We don't have enough employees, and we know that. So we try to do with what we can with what we got, and are always looking for ways to improve. You know, and as a membership, if you, I'm not going to say a complaint. If you have a concern, you know, we're all ears. Either a board member, call the office, talk to one of the employees. We sure want to hear. We want to hear from our membership what we need to do to improve your lives and improve the sport.
Yeah, I mean, in what we're doing right now was a direct result of COVID.
For sure.
You know, we were racing at county fairs and we couldn't be there in person, so the OHHA said we're going to broadcast some fairs, and I think it was then the next year it was every fair, every race.
Correct.
So, I mean, hats off to the OHHA directors for realizing how important it is for this grassroots effort.
Yes, for sure.
We're going to go to the post parade here for race number 13.
The Putnam County Agricultural Society field of 6 going postward. There are no changes. Note the 6 Deering Denny will be a trailer. These are the horses for the 13th. Number 1, Roll Like I Roll, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 2, Combat Buddy, Pierce Henry driving. Number 3 is Passing By, driven by Cody Williamson. Ed Greeno Jr., the 4, Uncle Fashion. Number 5 is Applejack, driven by David Meyer. And number 6, Deering Denny, Charles Bolin in the sulky.
Shall we look quickly at the field of 6 here, starting from the second tier, right? So we only score 5 wide, of course. Race 13 from the rail, we have Roll Like I Roll. Jeff Nysonger will drive for Ty Bates. This is a What the Hill colt out of a Conway Hall mare. This is technically the second lifetime start, but we're going to hope to stay flat. Unfortunately, there at Paulding towards the end of the race, did make a couple of breaks and finished 4th at distance. Originally a $20,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected sale.
Number 2 is Combat Buddy. Pierce Henry trains and drives this one for Jeffrey Batt. Pierce Henry does what you want to do with a first-time trotter on a fair track. You want to keep him flat and pick up a check. He did both of that at Paulding on June 8th. Finished 3rd, timed in 2:09 and 4.
The 3, Passing By, Cody Williamson drives, and Chad Williamson does train. This is a Quattro de Julio. This is his first crop here at Paulding. It did have a 3rd place finish. Unfortunately, did finish at distance, but picked up a check. $12,000 originally out of the Ohio Selected sale.
Number 4 is Uncle Fashion. Ed Greeno Jr. trains and drives this one for his EG Trot of Findlay, Ohio. Has 2 charted lines. First time out was a 2nd place finish at Paulding, staying flat, timed in 2:07 and 2.
And the far outside, David Meyer trains and drives Applejack. This is a Team 6 gelding out of a Tom Ridge mare, Desired Outcome, owned by Julie Meyer of Sydney and Kelly Meyer of Versailles. Had a 3rd place finish at Circleville in 2:11 and 3. Originally a $5,000 purchase out of the Blooded Horse sale.
Starting from the second tier is the 6, Daring Denny. Charlie Bolin drives this one for Mark Winters and owner Donald Bean of Sabina, Ohio. This is a Lane of Stone gelding, has one charted line. That was a qualifying effort at Delaware. Broke at the top of the stretch, finished third. Time, though, in 2:03 and 2.
So a full gate to go forward for race 13. We are getting there. We've actually moved quite along.
Yep.
I'm going to say that, knock on the wood we are sitting on, because
we'll have 4 inquiries here in the last 3 races.
I was very convinced that I was not going to get home between midnight and 1 a.m. after getting the early start I did today. But I'm feeling good. Yep. Feeling good.
We're joined up here by Randy Haynes of Cool Wind Farms. We talked a little bit about his farm, and now we're talked about his role as a director. Now we'll finish up about the fall. We got to be awfully excited here in the state of Ohio, hosting the Breeders' Crown at Sauda Downs in late October.
Yes, and that really kudos to our president, Scott Mogan. He's been working on that with John Campbell for several years, and that'll be Scott Mogan's claim to fame of his presidency of the Breeders' Crown. So, everybody needs to come out the 3rd and 4th weeks of October. It's the most exciting time in Ohio to be able to host the Breeders' Crown.
Now, there's going to be general admission. There's also going to be reserved seats and also some dining options. But I understand the dining options are going quickly. So if you have any desire to have indoor seating with food, you might want to do that quickly.
Yeah, and it sounds like they're going to bring in some food trucks and maybe some of the folks from Hoosier Park to come over and help us. So it'll be a great couple weekends.
Yep. Just pray for the weather now.
Pray for the weather.
Field of 6 behind the gate. We'll send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Jack and the Trader is Daring Denny, and they're all in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate on the upper turn, and here they come. They're off and trotting. Uncle Fashion goes right to the front. Combat Buddy comes out in second. Third on the outside is Applejack. Is he moving to the turn? Jumping it off on the outside is Uncle Fashion. Up the inside, passing by, and the early Trader roll like a roll. Down the backside they go, headed to the opening quarter. Pierce Henry, Combat Buddy, 2-year-old Big Golden Son of Creatine leads the way. Right there, second is Daring Denny, trotting third, passing by. Uncle Fashion after the miscue on the outside fourth. Applejack is fifth, and roll like a roll. Can see them all. Straight alignment by the opening quarter, and with the lead, Combat Buddy. Pierce Henry having by the quarter, 33 2/5. Daring Denny racing second. Racing third is Uncle Fashion. Off stride is passing by. Applejack moves to the outside from fifth. Now the Trader is roll like I roll. They pass the stand for the first time. They come to the half. Combat Buddy has the lead for Pierce Henry. Trotting second is Uncle Fashion. Third is Daring Denny. Racing fourth is Applejack. Racing fifth is Roll Like I Roll, and trailing up field, passing by at the half in 104 4/5. Into the turn to the 5/8 they trot. Combat Buddy will guide him to the backside with a 2-length lead over Uncle Fashion, who leads Daring Denny by 4 and 5 lengths. Then comes Applejack. Then it's 5 back to Roll Like I Roll, and way back, passing by midpoint of the backside. Combat Buddy and Pierce Henry open up but 2. Second is Uncle Fashion. Racing third, Daring Denny. Up the inside, Roll Like I Roll. Racing fifth is Applejack. Trailing the field, passing by 3/4 in 136 3 with a little better than 1/8 of a mile. Around the final turn, Combat Buddy. They come to the top of the stretch. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Uncle Fashion tips to the outside for Greeno Jr. They're inside the final 16th. Combat Buddy is almost there. Combat Buddy will give Pierce Henry his second winner on the card. Uncle Fashion second, home third. Roll Like I Roll. 2:07 1/5.
2:07 1 for your winner, Combat Buddy. And the hometown favorite, Pierce Henry, picks up the win.
Unofficially 2-4-1.
2-4-1 unofficial. Uncle Fashion took a bad break in this opening turn, but was able to rebound and had a chance at the top of the stretch, but Pierce Henry had plenty in the tank and was able to draw off in the lane.
Was our 2-horse our winner, the only one that stayed flat that whole mile?
Yeah.
They're talking about checks. Oh, no.
There we go.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Matt. He's giving me hand signals. I'm like, what?
Talking to the microphone.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Please.
For those who knew my father, he was a speaker at an event, and they gave him a microphone. He says, "You guys are daring giving me a microphone," because he had a big booming voice to begin with. So, Pierce Henry picks up his second win here, much to the delight of the local crowd.
Here he is, slowly making his way back here. Now, 2 lifetime starts, 1 win, 1/3 from a previous fair start.
For $5,153, sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Here's the 2, Combat Buddy. 2-year-old bay gelding by creatine out of the bar, hopping mare. The star up. Over Jeffrey Badd of Defiance. Pierce Henry trains and drives the winner. Pierce doubles up, gets his second winning drive of the evening. The mile 207, 1/5. Combat Buddy 280, 220, 260. Quinella 920. Exacta 1980. Number 1, Roll Like I Roll 3. Number 2, Combat Buddy, the winner of the 3, passing by 6. 4, Uncle Fashion 2, the 5, Uncle Jack 5. 6, Daring Denny 4. 207 and a 5th, 33 and 2, 104 and 4, 136 and 3, 316, 254 on the bottom. 14th race coming up in about 12 minutes. Wouldn't place show, Quinella Exacta. Note in races 15 and 16, there will be a late double. Now in this 14th, number 5, I Ain't a Fool. The new owner should be Myron and Sharon Kesters.
I have great news that no one other than me is going to care about, but I'm going to share it anyway.
I know
I already
it.
saw
Did
it.
you see
I
it?
already saw it.
Are you talking about JD?
Yeah.
So Go Jim Dandy, first of all, is my favorite horse in the barn. I love that horse through and through and through. And if I actually told my husband this a couple of weeks ago, I said if we have to scrounge every penny to buy that horse to make sure that he goes nowhere, I will do that. I will sell my left kidney for that horse. I love him. And he's been racing like, okay, I can say this, right? He's been racing like a pig. I don't know. He's had all kinds of liver issues. So, JD, I have obviously not been paying attention tonight to Scioto Down. So, thank you very much for letting me know he finished 4th.
And saving her left kidney.
Yes.
How did Mr. Shell react when you said
So he supports my bad habits, I will say, because he likes the horses and stuff. But I have a quarter horse, an older quarter horse that I put around on, and then I have where he's pretty much retired. We think he's done. Rose Run Warner that I claimed out of Scioto last year. He's just not. Doesn't really want to be a racehorse anymore, and so I want to end up riding him. But I told Jack I would sell everything to make sure Go Jim Dandy, we call him Francis, stays my barn. I don't know what it is about that horse, but I love him dearly. We co-bred him as well, so we've just had him and his mommy, and he is half sibling to Pet Project, if anybody cares to know. But anyway.
There you go. And your kidney is good for
my
another
kidney
week.
is he's
safe for another week.
He's just been pacing, I don't even know, 56 or so, and it looks like with the race going 53 and 4. So it's thanks, JD. Made my night.
There you go. Unfortunately, now we have to cut the happiness and go to a commercial break. We'll come back and talk about the next race, number 14, after we hear from our sponsors.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA, great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We are back. Ottawa County Fair, or Putnam County Fair in Ottawa. Yeah, see, there is an Ottawa County, but Ottawa's not in Ottawa County. Ottawa's in Putnam County. Oak Harbor is Ottawa County. And then Arlington is north of Upper Arlington, and Sandusky is above Upper Sandusky. So we have a little problem with geography here in the state of Ohio. In Ostrander, there's a west-north street. I can never understand how you can have a north street go east-west, but they do. So.
Well, make sure you're mapping it out when you come to all the county fairs this year. And here's a great place for me to promo the Passport program. So we've talked about it a little bit, but it's free and available to anybody. If you come to just one fair, please come up to the broadcast team. You can't miss us. You always see a camera and a bunch of people with headsets on. It's hard to miss us. Come over and say hi, of course. I actually had a few people stop and introduce themselves to me before we hopped on air, and we always appreciate it. We love saying hi and just getting to meet everybody that listens to us and comes to the county fairs. But anyway, the Passport program is expanding this year outside of the county fairs, which is really exciting. We've also attached our Saturday night at the races program, which includes the Next Generation, July 4th at Scioto Downs. And then moving on to our final, so the BSS final, the Ohio Super Night, the OSS finals, and the Ohio Fair finals. There's plenty of chances, and there are some new things this year where we're giving prizes kind of throughout the entire season, not just one big grand prize at the end of the year.
And the sponsor of this year's Passport program is one Mike Wilkenberg, who starts the excitement at all the county fairs, almost all the county fairs in the state of Ohio. Mike was doing the qualifiers at Delaware today. Probably got a nap that Ashley didn't, and then was able to come up here and work, and he'll be back tomorrow. So.
And I think our timer was at Delaware today. Wasn't Jim? I think Jim was at
Photo Finish.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes.
Photo Finish. Yep. Jim's everywhere too.
He really is.
Yeah. I didn't realize he's from Indiana, so he's got.
He's not.
Isn't he?
He lives by me, actually.
That's Indiana,
he does, pretty much. He does do a lot in Indiana, though. He goes to a lot of Indiana fairs.
So it takes a village, as they say.
I talked to Mike Webenberg last night, I believe it was, and he's doing all the Indiana fairs as well. He starts all of the Indiana fairs. Picked them all up. It's not as many as Ohio. I don't know how many exactly it is.
Before we got on the air, John Weiss came by and says, hey, I thought you guys were going to take your officials class so I could be sitting down here talking about it while you're up there working. But he does bring up a good point. There is definitely a need for identifiers. If, Ashley's got to be an identifier and then turn around and be
We've got problems.
No, I didn't say that. So if it would be a great job for a school teacher. It would be a great job for someone who recently retired. It keeps you busy. You work during the summers most of the time, and it's a great opportunity to stay involved or get involved into this great sport. Plus, you get to see Matt a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Horses are on the track and parading. The post for the 14th. We'll send it to Doug.
Very Pro-Check blanket. Note the new owners of the 5, Iena Fool, Myron and Sharon Gesters. These are the horses, beginning with the 1, ATI Race Your Own Way. The driver is Roy Wilson. Number 2, Lover's Waltz, driven by Pierce Henry. Number 3 is Dame of Fire with Doc Holliday. 4, City of Fear, Hank Levan, the driver. And number 5, I Ain't a Fool, Jeff Nicesonger in her sulky.
A full gate here for race 14. purse of $3,125. This should be the final division of our 3-year-old filly pacers from the rail. ATI Race Your Own Way. Tommy Jones trains Roy Wilson in the bike of this Racing Hill filly out of a Pacific Felomare Atlantic filly. Had 9 seasonal starts last year. 4 starts so far this year and still looking to break that maiden. Last go out was at Circleville, had a 5th place finish, back by about 17th lengths, and went in 2:03 and 3. Originally a $17,000 purchase for the Buckeye Classic.
Number 2 is Lover's Waltz. Pierce Henry looks to pick up his 3rd win of the night. Robert Brooks trains this one for Ivy Holdings of Apple Creek, Ohio. Winless in 4 starts. Has a win way back in early July of last year at Marion under the slow track. We were talking about that earlier, about the track conditions that day. Was 5th last time out at Paulding. Started in post 2, finished 5th, timed in 2:01 and 3 with Pierce Henry in the bike.
Doc Holliday trains and drives the 3, Dame of Fire. This is a Catch the Fire filly out of Dane Truth, a Total Truth mare. Greg Luther Racing of Black Lick does own. Another one that is still looking to break the maiden, was very lightly started last year at 2, coming on stronger. As a sophomore, 4 starts with 1 second place finish and 1 third place finish, $1,500 on the year. Last start out was at Circleville and was 2nd in a dead heat, timed their mile in 2:03 and 4.
Number 4 is City of Fear. Hank Levan will pick up the drive for Chad Williamson, the trainer for Claude Estelle of Oakwood, Ohio. This is a 3-year-old filly by Fear the Dragon out of the Better's Delight mare City Delight. Winless in 2 starts this year. Does have a 3rd place finish back on June 9th at Paulding. Timed that mile in 2:03.
Rounding out the field, starting from the 5th post position, I Ain't a Fool. Jeff Neisonger trains and drives. We're still looking to get win number 399, yep. Right?
Yep.
And so this is a Fool Me Once filly out of the Ponderosa mare. Was lightly started last year, only had 2 starts with a single 3rd place finish. This year, this is going to be the 7th seasonal start. Really just been hashing it out at the Paramutuals. If you go 2 back, did start in the Buckeye Claiming Series at Scioto Downs. Left from the 7 hole, didn't get away the best, but still paced her mile in 53 and 3. Final quarter in 29 and 1. Looks like she can close if she wants to. Even further back, she does have a final quarter in 27 and 4. So we'll see what she can get done here today.
The owner of the 3, Greg Luther, was watching earlier from Greece, and it was 1 a.m. It's probably 3:30 a.m. now. So.
They were up and pacing. Dame of Fire sent right to the front. ATI Race Your Own Way, protecting that inside position. Coming out in 3rd is City of Fear. Up the inside 4th, Lover's Waltz and Yearly Trader. I Ain't a Fool. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. Dame of Fire, Doc Holliday clear to the front. 2nd is ATI Race Your Own Way. Racing 3rd, City of Fear. Racing 4th, Lover's Waltz. And trailing the field, I Ain't a Fool. Front to back, 7 lengths will separate them as they race by the opening quarter. Dame of Fire, 3-year-old Bay Phillip, Catch the Fire. Looking for her first career win. Takes them by the quarter and 30 and up 5th. Out and on the move on the outside. From 3rd and moving up. Here comes Hank Levan and City of Fear. Locked in. ATI Race Your Own Way. 4th is Lover's Waltz. Trailing the field. I Ain't a Fool. 4 in. 1 moving on the outside as they pass the stand for the first time and come on over to the half. Dame of Fire with the lead. ATI Race Your Own Way is 2nd. 3rd on the outside. City of Fear. Lover's Waltz is 4th and continue to trail the field. I Ain't a Fool. They're halfway home in 1 minute and 2/5 as they head to the 5/8. It's Dame of Fire leading the way. ATI Race Your Own Way is 2nd. 3rd is Lover's Waltz. 4th is I Ain't a Fool. Trailing is City of Fear. Guiding the fillies to the 3/4 is Dame of Fire, but here comes Roy Wilson and ATI Race Your Own Way. Lover's Waltz is 3rd. I Ain't a Fool moves to the outside for Jeff Neisonger, now 4th. 3 lengths off the lead, and trailing the field is City of Fear. 3/4 in 1:30 and 4/5. Around the turn, Dame of Fire the leader. ATI Race Your Own Way 2nd. I Ain't a Fool 3rd. Lover's Waltz is 4th. 5th and trailing is City of Fear. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Dame of Fire and Doc Holliday coming to the line. It's Dame of Fire. Doc Holliday gets his 2nd on the card. ATI Race Your Own Way 2nd. closing late for third. Lovers Waltz fourth. The 5, I Ain't a Fool. Racing fifth is City of Fear. 1:59 and 4.
Nice mile put up by our fillies there. Doc Holliday gonna break the maiden with Dame of Fire. And that should be his second training and driving win of the evening.
Second win for Greg Luther Racing as well. We mentioned earlier he was watching from Greece on his honeymoon. It was 1 o'clock in the morning, and I think that was race 2. So it's much later than 1 a.m. now.
Did you get the opening quarter?
30 and 1, 1 minute and 2 fifths, 1:30 and 4 fifths. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 4.
Pretty nice back half there, 59 and 2.
First half was a minute 2. See, I'll do the first half. She can do the second half.
Looks like we are official. Prices are up on the board there. 3, 1, 2 for the trifecta.
Making her way into the winner's circle, you went to the 14th, the 5th division of the 3-year-old filly pays Ohio Colt Racing Association for $3,125. Number 3, Dame of Fire. She's a 3-year-old bay filly that catch the fire out of the Total Truth mare, Dame Truth. Her first career win in 6 outings. She's owned by Greg Luther Racing LLC. She's trained and driven to victory by Doc Holliday. Doc Holliday gets his second winner on the card, 1:59 and 4, Dame of Fire. This race sponsored by Perry Protect. The winner, $660, $420, and $340. Exact as a consolation payout, all in one, $10.20. 23154. Race your own way 2. The 2 Lovers Waltz 3. 3 Dame of Fire, the winner. The 4 City of Fear 5, and number 5 I Ain't a Fool 4. 1:59 and 4, 30 and a fifth, a minute and 2 fifths, 1:30 and 4 fifths. 2, 3, 1, 5, 4 on the bottom. 15th is up next. Pierce Henry will drive number 5, Dragon's Inferno. Pierce Henry, the 5, Dragon's Inferno for the 15th. Hit a bell, Crosswing Cupid. Mike.
Coming up next in race 15, actually one that I'm excited to see going. Not necessarily thinking we're going to see anything go head-to-head, but Hank Levan's going to leave from the rail with Bit of L. And that's one that I've been watching. I think she's going to be a nice pacing filly for Hank, so excited to see her come back out once again here. But race 15 of 16 coming up next. We've got a field of 5 that I'll introduce you in just a moment.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
We're back.
The penultimate, a word that no one would use if Roger Houston didn't use it, right?
Well, and I heard he didn't know it until
somebody else. Who was it?
Kleinhans? Peter Kleinhans or somebody.
Really?
Yeah, somebody. I can't remember who it was.
He's told, yeah, to say he's told that story before, but I don't know. Race 15, though, is going to be our final division of our 2-year-old filly pacer. So far, I think the first division to go of these girls was our fastest. Race 2, they went in 1:59 and 4. So we'll see. I'm going to flip through our program real quick. So that should be by far the fastest of that specific division, of course. So we'll see what these girls can get done here. As I mentioned before we went to commercial there, I really do like this one horse for Hank. I think she's going to be a nice filly, so fingers crossed. But this could be anybody's game, right? We've got a couple in here that have had starts, but some that are seeing the track for the very first time. Looks like we've got one out, another one coming. We're looking for a field of 5. Matt, did you eat any fair food today?
Kind of. I did. I just got a cheeseburger. They have like a school boosters thing kind of behind us here.
Those are always good to support, though.
Yeah,
you feel good about it.
I always try and find like the beef producers or local
the
pork
dairy
producers, or
for the milkshake.
Yeah. They have Fisk fries here, and I am a sucker for those. I'll get some of those tomorrow.
What are they?
Fisk French fries.
Oh, I thought you said fish fries.
No,
I'm like,
no,
you're going to
no.
introduce me to something new. Okay.
They're a little pricey. I can't do it every fair for $9 for
Not
some
on the
French
OHHA
fries.
budget.
Yeah. Well, I forgot about that.
I was saying, you could get paid to eat, right?
That's right. There is a reimbursement. Maybe I will go nuts and get some Fisk fries tomorrow.
Treat yourself. Think, did I see 4 or 5? Yeah, 4 on the track right now. Looking for one more to step out. Not sure who we're missing. 3, 5, 2. So maybe the 4, Doc Holliday.
Oh, you just won. Got to take
Say,
him
we'll
back
gi-
to the
we'll
state
give him a
bar. You have to go
second.
back to the state stall.
Where does Doc train out of? I'm just going to ask. I guess I'm going to ask that question all night long. Where does this person train out of?
I thought over by Cleveland, but
Really?
I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I'm sure we'll have an answer in the chat, right?
I thought it was south.
I thought I
there
thought
you
it
go.
was south, but I really don't know either. It's really been a beautiful night. The crowd is stuck around. We mentioned off air that even the crowd on the backside was up against the fence, was there all night long. Now that we've reached the penultimate, thinning out just a touch, but they've been playing all night long. So it sounds like we are going to post parade without Doc Holliday. Give him just a moment.
He's been through a few in his career.
They do not have track lights here, correct?
Nope.
Nope.
I didn't even, yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
About 3 years ago, we had to start early because they had so
A
many
lot of
races.
races,
And
yeah.
So Hank has a 2 saddle pad on. Wonder if they just, oh yeah, they're changing it out. Okay. Oops.
I mean,
When you got that many racing all the time, I get it.
Seriously.
Sounds
You're-
like
you're-
sounds like an identifier problem there. Oop, that one just gets thrown over the fence. I'm sure those aren't easy to put on after the fact without taking the bike off.
Right, yeah. Probably is
I'm
a
trying to
little
think where
challenging.
where the bike kind of sits on it, I guess, on the sides.
It looks like she might not want to just stand there for it is the thing. So
How
a little
many
added
people
level of difficulty.
does it take to put a number on a 2-year-old filly pacer?
Hopefully the person who didn't put the right one on to begin with is the one out.
Team effort. Are you getting this on camera?
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Team effort. Success. Now we're going to gather for the post parade here. Hank leading the charge. Doc Holliday has not stepped on the track quite yet.
Just found out he drew a little bit better than he originally thought, I guess.
Race, 2-year-old filly pays for $4,044. Sponsored by Putnam County Agricultural Society. Not in the post parade, but will be out shortly. Will be the 4 Exploded Flames. Number 1 is Bit of L. Hank Levan drives the 1. Jason Beatty drives the 2. Crosswing Cupid. 3, My Candy Girl with Charles Bullen. Number 4, Exploded Flames with Doc Holliday. And the 5, Dragons Inferno, Pierce Henry in the sulky. Win play show Quinella, Exacta, and a daily double on the 15th. Don't be shut out.
We'll give them just a moment. I'm going to probably do a long score here. Still waiting for that 5th one to step out on the track.
He made it.
Did he?
In post parade order, too.
So, I got to stop looking at everything else in between. Anyway, let's do it. So, from the rail, Bit of L, Hank Levan trains and drives. This is, of course, a bit of a legend filly out of Denali Anna. Has 1 lifetime start, and that was at Paulding. Was a winner there in 2:02.1. Came back to qualify that following Monday at Scioto in 1:57.2. Final quarter there, 29. However, should mention won by over 4 lengths. She's got $4,800 on her card. I think was purchased by private sale. So we'll see what she can get done today for Hank.
Number 2 is Crosswind Cupid. David Elliott trains this one. Jason Beatty will drive for breeder owner Crosswind Standardbred of Waynesville, Ohio. This is a bit of a legend filly out of the Stand Forever mare Crosswind Colleen, making her first charted line this evening.
Turkey Ball in the drive, the 3, My Candy Girl for Mark Winters. This is a Fear of the Dragon filly out of Candy's a Virgin and Always a Virgin mare, owned by Jerry Zell of Columbus, Ohio. Very first lifetime start. No qualifiers to go off of.
Number 4 is Exploded Flames. Doc Holliday trains and drives this one for Greg Luther. They'll look to triple up tonight. This one does have a start at Circleville, was 4th, beaten 10.5 lengths, timed in 2:04.3 with Doc Holliday in the bike. Also had a qualifier in sub 2 minutes with 1:59.4, a 7th place finish back on June 8th.
Our 5 horse, Dragons Inferno, Pierce Henry for Randy Smith. This is a Catch the Fire out of a Dragon Again mare owned by Jessica Smith of Xenia. Had a 4th place finish in the only lifetime start at Circleville. Paced her mile in 2:09.4. Final quarter though, 28.4 on that track. There is your field of 5. Looks like we are slowly gathering, and Mike is going to move into position for the penultimate. We've got just 16 races on the card this evening. As I mentioned earlier, race 2 so far has been the fastest division of this group of freshman girls. 1:59.4 was Stormin Suds, race 2. So we'll see how the rest of them add up.
And it's post time. 2-year-old filly Pacers 4th division, Bit of L, Crosswing Cupid, My Candy Girl, Exploded Flames, and Dragons Inferno. Here they come. They're up in, pacing that 6 Exploded Flames in the middle of the track on the inside. Bit of L, 3 wide into the turn. Dragons Inferno coming out in 4th as they race around the turn. Crosswing Cupid, the early trader. My Candy Girl as they head up the backside. Hank Levan and Bit of L leads the way. The Bay filly by Bit of a Legend has a 2-length lead over Exploded Flames. Down the backside, racing next and 3rd. That is Dragons Inferno racing 4th. My Candy Girl and trailing the field. Crosswing Crosswing Cupid, straight alignment at the opening quarter. Bit of Hell on the front end by a length. Exploded Flames is next in second, racing third. Dragons Inferno racing fourth. Mike Candy Girl, the Trader Crosswing Cupid, through a quarter and 32 2/5. Still straight alignment and no movement as yet to go after Levan with Bit of Hell, who leads it by a length. Exploded Flame sits the pocket second. Third is Dragons Inferno racing fourth as they pass the stand for the first time. Coming to the half is Mike Candy Girl and Crosswind Cupid. Can see them all. They're half to half. And Bit of Hell's got every call. Exploded Flames is second. Dragons Inferno third. Mike Candy Girl fourth. Crosswinds Cupid trails the field off a half in 103 3/5 on the 5/8. And guiding the fillies in the backside is Bit of Hell. She'll guide them on over to the 3/4. Next is Exploded Flames. Then comes Dragons Inferno. Dragons Inferno followed by Mike Candy Girl and Crosswind Cupid trails. It's a 2-length lead for Bit of Hell. At the 3/4, it's still Bit of Hell by 2. Exploded Flames is next. Third is Dragons Inferno. Fourth into the turn, My Candy Girl and Crosswing Cupid way back. Trails the field. 3/4 in 134 4. They circle the turn. They come to the top of the stretch. They're on their way home, and it's Bit of Hell by 2. Exploded Flames is second. Moving to the outside, Dragons Inferno. Through the lane, coming to the wire, Bit of Hell. Hank Levan gets his third on the card. Second, the 4 Exploded Flames. Third, Dragons Inferno. Fourth, My Candy Girl. Fifth, Crosswing Cupid. 203.
203 and 4. Bit of Hell. 2 lifetime starts now, 2 wins. That was a nice training mile, right? He did not
stranglehold on her across the wire.
Which is good. I think that's how, there's no reason to come out here and try to set track records. That was an easy win for her, and Hank was, as soon as he left the gate, he never asked her leaving the gate. He was cool, calm, and collected. She's a nice filly. Nice filly.
It also brings Hank Levan to 12 wins on the fair circuit, tying Jeff Nicehonger.
I'm sure he's right up there. And you said driving wins?
Yep.
Or training wins?
Driving.
Training
wins.
He's got to be
he is leading
10
now.
10 or 11?
Training, that would give him 11.
Looks like the Dharma Falls have made their way out there. They're co-owners alongside our Freeze of Northfield, Megan Levan, and Levan Stables.
62.10. Quinella 14220, exacta 640.
Say, first time I saw this filly go behind the gate was actually at the Urbana matinee. And she was in, we have a Catch the Fire that is a half sibling to Go Jim Dandy and Pet Project that they're pretty high on. She's just she's a nice looking filly too, but Bit of Hell beat her at the Urbana matinee. And we're like, ooh, so that was my first turn on. So it was exciting for Hank.
Back in front of the stands, here's
Winner, the 15th, 2-year-old filly Pace. 4th division for $4,044. Number 1, Bit of Hell. The 2-year-old bay filly by Bit of a Legend. Daliana mare, Daliana. 2 for 2. Van Stable, Dharma Fall Racing, R. Freeze, and Megan Levan own. Hank Levan trains and drives. Hank gets his 3rd winning drive of the evening. Here at the Putnam County Fair, this race sponsored by the Putnam County Agricultural Society. Results are official. The 1, Bit of Hell, the winner. The 2, Crosswing Cupid 5. 3, My Candy Girl 4. 4, Exploded Flames 2. And number 5, Dragons Inferno finished 3rd in 203 4/5. 32 2 for the quarter. The half 103 3. 3/4 1 at 34 4. 1, 5, 4, 2, 3. On the bottom.
16th and final is
Next, number 2, Moonface Boy. Emmanuel Miller, Manny Miller to drive number 2, Moon Face Boy.
Just a quick introduction there. That is going to wrap us up for day 1 of the Colt Stakes. Next, in race 16, we have the Signature Series Trot. We have a full field, 7 horses to go postward here. Give us just a moment, and we will introduce you to the field of 7.
Hickory Lane Farm is proud to have bred or produced 3 Dan Patch champions over the last 3 years. Located in Findlay, Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm bred and sold world champion It's Academic. We also co-bred and sold sophomore Breeders' Crown winner Yo Tilly. Our stallion, In Range, set new sales records at the 2025 jug sale and is the sire of Set Your Sights High, who was last season's Dan Patch 2-year-old trotting filly. Find your next champion at the Hickory Lane Farm consignment.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
All right.
We made it. Almost.
The bloomin' onion was thrown away, Matt.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, threw it away.
That's so disappointed.
Okay, so you got to pick your French fries or your bloomin' onion.
That bloomin' onion was bigger than your head.
I know, I know. The thing is, how much can you really eat of a bloomin' onion? I mean, I can go pretty heavy on one of
that
Outback
you're
or
gonna
whatever.
say that, but then eat the whole thing.
I'm going to date myself. Damon's.
Oh, yeah.
The place for ribs.
Ribs, yeah.
The onion loaf.
Yeah?
Oh, man. The onion loaf was to die for.
That's funny you bring that up. I hauled horses and raced out of Circleville, and Randy Leopard went with us. He had a horse in, and we talked about Damon's because Wilmington, I went to school in Wilmington College, and that was one of the last Damon's I think that was open. And
There's still one open.
Where?
Myrtle Beach.
Oh.
Is there?
It's a long walk. It's a long drive.
Say Damon's, unfortunately, they were open all the way through when I graduated college, but I went back to speak at an event there last fall, and it's a Roosters now. I was disappointed.
So you spoke at an event at Wilmington. Roger speaking at an event at Wilmington. Does everyone get to speak at an event?
I know. They'll just invite anybody over. I know.
You were a lady Quaker?
I am, yeah.
A lady Quaker.
Spent 4 years there. Some time apart from Roger, if you were wondering.
Yes.
But Roger's going.
Roger paid tuition in Confederate money.
Actually, okay, thinking about this,
Is he listening tonight? We'll find out.
Roger actually brought that up. They must have been talking about it on the broadcast today or something. And I stepped up there, and he asked how much it cost me. I was like, I don't really know. I was fortunate enough to have a lot of scholarships, so I didn't have to pay for my tuition. But I think it was roughly $28,000 tuition a year when I was going there. We looked it up today. It's up to 32 something for tuition at Wilmington. Do you know how much Roger paid for his entire 4 years there? If you had to guess.
$6,000.
$8,000.
Yeah.
We started reminiscing.
Inflation.
That
the Coke was a nickel. Gas was 10 cents.
How much was a loaf of bread?
I don't know. 7. Boy, Doug's starting to crack the whip. He wants him to post parade starting with the 1.
Only took 16 races.
Start with the 1.
For $2,700. Blanket in memory of former Fair Board member and Speed Superintendent Eleanor Risser, given in loving her memory by her daughters Nita, Rita, and Lita. A field of 7. These are the horses. Number 1, Mind Your Business, the driver Richard Miller. Number 2, Moonface Boy with Manny Miller. Number 3 is Zyla Zoo, driven by Cody Greeno. Number 4, Nothing But a Prince with Jacob Baird. 5, 352, Cameron Keena drives. Number 6 is Penis with Roy Wilson. Number 7, Lightning Frenzy, Jeff Nysonger in the sulky.
Note the 6 and the 7 will score off the second tier.
Race 16, the Signature Series trot, going for $2,700. Richard Miller trains and drives the one, Mind Your Own Business. This is a 10-year-old gelding that has made $10,000 this year. However, lifetime is sitting almost $450,000. Did actually start in the Signature Series at Paulding. Started from the second tier there. Had a 4th place finish in 2:04.1. Some time ago, though, at 4 years old, he did set a lifetime mark. Is that Dover Downs? Yeah.
Yep.
Dover Downs at 153.1.
Number 2 is Moon-Faced Boy. Will be now driven by Manny Miller. Leslie Joyce is the trainer, and Jacob Rodell is the owner. Has a line to be announced. Was a 7th place finish at Chillicothe. This one has made $37,000 lifetime and has a lifetime mark taken earlier this year at Northfield Park, 159.4.
The 3, Zilla Zoo, Cody Greeno, 4, Ed Greeno Jr. This is a 5-year-old mare by What the Hill out of a Dream Vacation mare. 1 single win on the season in 15 starts, but has already racked up $22,000 on the year as a mark this year at 158 flat at Miami Valley. Unfortunately, looked raced really tough, but did make a break last time out at Northfield before the wire.
Number 4 is Nothing But a Prince. Jacob Baird trains and drives this one for Don Snyder of Findlay, Ohio. Was scratched last time out at Northfield Park, so we have to go back all the way to April 22nd. Was a 7th place finish, timed in 59.4 with Jacob in the bike that night.
Nothing But a Prince started in my mom's barn. We had him all the way through his 4-year-old year. We called him Peanut. Peanut. Okay. But our 5-horse Cameron Keena is going to try to get another win this evening. This is a 9-year-old gelding, 352. 9-year-old gelding by Royalty for Life. Another one coming off of, unfortunately, a 6 scratch at Paulding in the Signature Series, but the time before that has been up at Northfield. The non-winners of 3,500 last 4. Had a 5th place finish in 158 flat. Has $482,000 made lifetime.
Number 6, starting from the second tier, is Penance. Roy Wilson and Tommy Jones will look to win the first race of the night and the last race of the night. This one is owned by Jessica Smith and Tommy Jones of Germantown and Xenia, Ohio. 9-year-old father Patrick Gelding has 26 career wins and $214,000 on lifetime mark of 55-1 at the Meadows.
And our 7-horse, Jeff Nysonger on Lightning Frenzy. Denomar trains. This is an 8-year-old gelding by Don't You Forget It out of American winner mare Marjorie Paul Hamus and Dan O'Mara do co-own 2 wins on the season and 19 starts. This gelding has made $175,000 a lifetime with a mark set a couple years. Actually, no, sorry, this year at Hoosier Park in 55-1.
Interesting. I looked at the program, and not one horse in this race raced in last year's Signature Series here at
behind the Mike Wenkenberg starting gate, and here they come.
Off stride to 3, Zyla Zoo. They're up then trotting on the outside. 352 fires it up front. Mind Your Own Business on the inside is second. Coming out in third as the field moves into the turn and heads on over the opening 8th. Moonface Boy, Lightning Frenzy, well placed. 4 from the second tier. Pennis is well placed. Off stride is Nothing But a Prince and trailing up field. Zyla Zoo down the backside, going to the opening quarter and leading away with the lead at the opening quarter. quarter is 3:52. The 2-hole trip to Mind Your Business. Racing third, Moonface Boy. Lightning Frenzy next in fourth. Fifth is Penna. Sixth into the turn. That is Zyla Zoo, and trailing the field. Nothing but a Prince. 32 3/5. Round the turn. Straight alignment as they pass the stand for the first time. 3:52 has the lead. Moving to the outside. Mind Your Business as they pass the stand for the first time. He goes back in, and now to the outside. Moonface Boy is third, and Lightning Frenzy to the outside. In the cover flow to the inside. Pennis is fifth. Sixth is Zyla Zoo. Seventh and trailing. Nothing but a Prince. Off a half in 104 4/5. 103 3/5. Down the backside they go. 3:52 will guide him to the 3/4. Moonface Boy tripping out second. Racing third. Mind Your Business. Lightning Frenzy on the outside fourth. Striding forward. Racing fifth is Penna. Sixth is Zyla Zoo. Seventh and last is Nothing But a Prince. They're into the far turn. 3 wide is Lightning Frenzy. With the lead as they race around the turn. 3:52. Lightning Frenzy closing with every stride. 1:33 2 with an eighth of a mile to trot. They're at the top of the stretch. They're on their way home with the lead. 3:52. Lightning Frenzy trying to reel him in. They're off the turn through the lane. They're coming from everywhere. Coming to the line. 3:52. Cameron Keena second on the card. Pennis home second. Lightning Frenzy will finish third. 2:03 4/5.
2:03 4/5. Cameron Keena trains and drives 3:52.
Picks up a double. The owners, the Schmuckers from Indiana, also pick up a double. So Hank Levan will lead us after day one with 3. We have Doc Holliday, Cameron Keenan, and Pierce Henry all with 2. Jeff Nisarner with 2. Alex Hawk with 2.
.352. This is the 19th lifetime win and 129 starts. Adds a little bit of money to the card, but really the Signature Series, the finals actually held at Delaware, isn't it?
Yes,
do you remember what day now that you've changed it up a little bit?
Oof. I want to say
the trot
Sunday.
Yeah, the trot maybe on Sunday, or do you put it? No, I think they're both on Sunday, aren't they now?
The reason we did that is a lot of these horses don't want to race at Delaware and the Ohio breeders and the age because they missed 2 weekends at the raceway. And so then we decided to move a lot of the races to at least Sunday so they only have to miss 1 opportunity at the raceways. So. We're back here tomorrow, 5 o'clock. Hope you join us then as well. I think we have 15 races tomorrow. It's 9 o'clock, Ashley. You'll be home before 1.
I know. I'm.
Unless you get lost. I would hope, yeah. Unless you get lost.
I actually did not think that we would run 16 in 4 hours.
To the winner's circle. Winner of the Signature Series trot for $2,700. Cameron Keena doubles up, gets his second winning drive. This is behind 3:52, the 9-year-old Brown Good son of Royalty for Life out of the CR Escobar mare. For Demesis, 19th career win. Jonas Schmucker, Grable, Indiana owns. Cameron Keena trains and drives. 2:03 4/5, final half in a minute. Blanket in this race given by Nita, Rita, and Lita. In memory of their mother, Eleanor Risser, who for many years was on the fair board here at the Putnam County Fair and head of the harness racing department. All with a 5, 3:52, Cameron Keena. The winner 980, 240, 210. Double 1 and 5, 860. Number 1, Mind Your Own Business 4. 2, Moonface Boy 5, 3, Zyla Zoo 6, 4, Nothing But a Prince 7. 5, 352 the winner, 6 Pennis 2, 7 Lightning Frenzy 3, 2:03 4/5, 32 3, 103 4, 133 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3 on the bottom, but that wraps it up.
Well, Doug says it best.
That does wrap it up. Matt Clark, thank you for another award-winning show.
We lost the Emmy sometime around the Open. Oh, we got on a little late, Jay.
That's all right.
Well, from everybody at OHHA, thanks for joining us here for day one of the Putnam County Fair in Ottawa, Ohio. Make sure you join us tomorrow, 5 p.m. post, where Jay and I are going to bring you 15 more. From all of us, have a great evening.